All right, we're live. What's up, guys? How's it going? Let me try and get this comment section open. It's not working. Ah, there it is. Good. There we go. Hey, what's up, Mr. Aovic? How are you tonight? Mr. Aovic's here. Let me go ahead and zoom out. All right, zooming out. All right. All right. So now we can start doing this. Working and twerking. Jonathan Lewandowski, Lord Pop-Tart, Spunky Weirdo. LA is on fire, yay. What? What are you talking about? What, says Grady. Hey, what's up, Grady? All right. We're going to say fossil break begins Sunday, 10 p.m. Central. Last fossil spots for sale. Live card shop. All right. Mister, you got Final Fantasy MTG? Oh, you know what? I got mail today. I don't think I opened it all. I don't think I got the Magic MTG, though. I don't think I got that. We do have a pre-sale break going on that, though. If you want to get into the pre-sale break. Let me double-check the mail. I can't remember exactly what I opened. This. Karis brought it in, as she usually does. Actually, I woke up today thinking it was Friday and that I'd still have a normal daytime stream. So imagine my surprise when Karis was like, it's the weekend. Is this a fossil break? Not yet. Sunday night. Sunday night fossil break, okay? Be there. It's going to start at 10 p.m. Central. We do have this last sublist. One last fossil sublist. 2 people are in there. If it doesn't fill out, then that pack becomes mine. Now, give me a second. I'm going to go double check our mail. My toenail clippers arrived. Does that count? Yeah, I got a fresh pair of toenail clippers. How good is that? All right, what is this? Zachary Steck's commission slabs. He's got a whole list. A lot of slabs here. Let's see what he got. He gave me a lot of slabs, apparently. I didn't know he was sending in so many. So tonight shall be a commission slab night. We are. All right, and set these to the side. You know, I had a recent problem with somebody canceling a slab away that was previously a commission slab, but I guess that's pretty rare. That probably won't happen consistently. I have a new thing now where I can take a picture of a slab that I want listed on eBay. And if you're somebody who might be interested in taking pictures off of our Discord server that I've posted for eBay, and then taking those images to actually get it listed on eBay, I can give you access to my eBay account. It's possible to do that. eBay allows you to add users to your account who have permissions to list items. So right now, we could negotiate like a pay per item to have you list items. Maybe you could list them while we're live. Pretty interesting. All right, so we apparently got a lot of cards from Mr. Zach. This should be interesting. Box number 1. And box number 2. I'm going to toss this out of the way. And we shall store this. Should store it back here. That would be smart. Okay. We won't even touch that one yet. We'll start with this one. Start snipping. New commission slabs, everybody. Snip through that. Okay, I like pictures of South Korean cheerleaders. What? There we go. Here's an error energy card. That's an interesting one. I don't know what that would be worth. Error energy card. That has to be somewhat common. Error energy. Well, the rule is we list everything. Lightning error energy. The rule is we list everything for the cheapest buy it now price, right? So let's go find an error energy slab. So we have 2 ETBs worth of fresh slabs to sell on commission for Mr. Zach. Ready? Maybe some new Dratini slabs. Possibly. Close this. All right. Well, before we begin, let's price one of them. I was going to say, before we begin pricing all of his slabs, we should start working on the pre-orders. But no, we should price up one slab. Let's go ahead. We're going to say Pokemon energy error. All right, Pokemon energy error. And let's check sold as well, because I can see there's not a lot of options. Minor miscut is the error. There's something like that right here, in fact. Here it is. This one got an 8.5. It's a miscut card as well, and it went for $40. So that's pretty easy. So this is a miscut card. You can see it cut into the words down here. There's the guiding dot. So that'll be $40. There we are. This one's technically a lower grade. Also, it's minor miscut. So I tell you what, we'll go 35 on this one. Okay. We'll say Stex for Stexkowski. There it is, our first commission slab for Mr. Zach. Now let's go check. Oh, let's get this giveaway started, huh? We got this $75 giveaway running. Good. Now, expected delivery arriving. What is this? June 7th, 9 p.m. Something was delivered late at 9 p.m.? No, it was delivered yesterday. That's weird. I suppose it came inside then? Weird. Why would I get this email on the day after when it's already delivered? Oh, no. I see. I get it. Today is Saturday. Okay, hold on, guys. Let me open up my door, because now I'm wondering if I received a late delivery from USPS. Give me a moment here. Now I'm wondering if we received a late delivery. Nope, no boxes. Weird. Weird, it says it's for 3 packages. I better keep an eye on that. That seems strange. All right. Got that email later, I guess. All right, delete all these. So the first, that's a payment. So we paid Miss Alexis. She did a great job. And this, I remember this. Good, that's all done. How about over here? Okay, so we have Mr. Brett Love. Discord small order. Ah, yes, let's go over there. Okay, I remember this. And you said, here it is. 3 live customs, 1 ancient origins. Yes, so as you guys know, we actually started a new round. Here it is. This is the next vintage box break is Ancient Origins. Good, good, good. Now, I want to mention something to you guys. This break list here, the fossil break list, is going to be changing one more time. So everyone will probably be shifted around here. These two spots up here are selling. Number 2 is the sublist, right? Here you go, Mr. Brett. We got you there. We're going to get you your live customs. I just want to talk about this for a moment. Everyone's place in the list will change one last time because somebody's buying this spot and it will add up to his spot somewhere on the list. And whoever pulls the sublist spot, same deal. Yeah, somebody's buying a spot and we got a sublist spot. So the list shall shift one more time. I also think Tammy got a spot from Evan. Where's that? There it is, Evan. So Tammy got a spot from Evan. So the whole thing's going to shift one more time, and that'll be the final round. So this is still the purchase list. I'll write that down, purchase list. Not final. It's not final because we had these last 2 spots here, and in the last hour, Tammy picked up a pack from Evan Shea, and we're combining those 2 packs, okay? So officially, the list will be done tomorrow. But someone said they're buying a spot for me, and then, again, we have this sublist running. You're the last chance to jump in here. All right. Tomorrow's going to be sweet. Sounds good. Always last minute. No, officer, that was just my husband looking for his Pokemon cards. 3 live customs. Let's get it. Here goes. We got 1, 2, and 3. Ah, man. That is 3 cold live customs. I'm sorry, man. Whew. Ta-da. USPS will mark its deliveries sometimes when they're running behind so they don't screw up their recorded metrics. See if it doesn't get delivered Monday to you. They might have delivered it to me already, but I might not have seen it or something. Xbox Showcase tomorrow. Is the Espeon for sale? This Espeon, we got this back from Slabaway. He's going to be a break one day. I think he was for sale as a red label at that time. All right. Put that over there. Oh, we got the gay music playing again. This is the gay fashion show music. Change that a little bit. All right, well, welcome. Happy Saturday, everyone. How's your Saturday going? We just got started. We have a big commission order coming in from Mr. Zach, so we're going to start pricing that up, and we're going to start pulling slabs down from here and probably listing some of those up on eBay. So let's get started on that. Okay. We got an 8.5 Zamazenta. Oh, this one's also miscut. Interesting. He's got a miscut Zamazenta. I honestly do not know what to do with that card when it comes to price. That says minor miscut. Do you still have Pokebras? I do. They're called custom modern packs now, and they're $10 a pack. Yeah, those are the Pokebras. They're the exact same thing. Well, no, they've actually had some improvements. So obviously they're cheaper per pack. And I have a more sophisticated way that I build them. So yes, they still exist. They're called modern packs now, custom modern. Really boring name, actually. Do you think Pokebro is a better name? It is. Work it, work it, work it. Gay fashion music. Of course, I have to be at work at 10 p.m. It's a plot against me. All right. This is a really specific card. But let's just see if it actually exists. Zama. Zenta. Miscut. Muscut. Miscut. Let's just see what happens. There are some Zamazenta miscuts, but not of this particular flavor. Let's see. Oh, yep, there's the guiding dot on this bottom corner. So we've got a guiding dot on this card. Let's check the back of it real fast. So this one's called minor miscut, though, because it doesn't go so far that it cuts beyond a border. Gosh, I don't know. Here's one minor miscut 9 for 125, but it's a different Zamazenta. And then here's one that has a major miscut. It's pretty cool. Yeah, that one's tough to price. Let me see what this card would cost as a 10 to get an idea of what the card is really worth. PSA 10, Sword and Shield 293. Sword, Shield 293. Okay, well, there's none for sale. Let me check sold then. Okay, looks like this card last sold for $80 on May 29th. So if this was a PSA 10, it would probably be about $80. What we have is a miscut card. If it was a major miscut, I think people would be more interested in it. I think when it's minor miscut, I think it's harder to move. I've sold a lot of error cards. Well, not a lot of. I've received a lot of error miscut cards. People are most interested in miscut cards when another card shows up on the actual card, because then it really looks like an error. I would say if the PSA 10 sold for $80, let's match that. Kind of like as if we don't care about the grade. There it is. Very nice. So we're just going for top value. Okay. Any thoughts on the protests? You will have to tell me what the protests are. Here, I'll just look real fast. All right. Somebody said Los Angeles was on fire, San Francisco. Trump deploys National Guard to clash over immigration enforcement. California's governor called the president's move purposefully inflammatory during second day of protest. Seth says the U.S. Marines on high alert for deployment to Los Angeles. The president signs a memorandum deploying 2,000 National Guardsmen to Los Angeles to disperse protests. What caused the protest? Was there like a spark or did something in particular happen that triggered it? Or we are. Oh, another error card. Look at this. So this is Melodic. Oh man, it's tough pricing error cards. So let's take a look at this. That one's pretty cool though. I like Melodic, and it's very vibrant. Blue and yellow border makes it easier to kind of see the actual miscentering. So this is Melodic miscut. Let's say Melodic error. Okay, none for sale. Let me try ungraded. Crimped. Here's a square cut error. Let's turn this down a little bit. I have a bunch more I can send to Mr. if people are interested in OC cards. Who's going to pick those eggs? What? Protesting the ICE raids. Oh, I see. I got you. So were there like new raids? You are? Were there like new raids in like California or something like that? So let's grab this. Ta-da! Very nice. And we'll grab this. Melodic, huh? A Melodic miscut. It's a rare card. From 2021, Evolving Skies. That's tough. It's just going to be a mostly made-up price. Let me see if I can find any miscut card, okay? Let me look up Evolving Skies miscut. How about that? So, Evolving Skies OC. Let me check sold. This is a tough one because I have a feeling it's around $100 in value. That's what my gut says. But I actually do not know for sure. Yeah, like for example, here's an Error OC Alt-Art, and it only sold for like $32 raw. I'm looking, okay. Here's an example of an OC Error EV. So that one's OC. Sold for $45. That's from Evolving Skies, and it's an actual evolution. So that's a pretty good measure. I think what I'll do is I'll start it high for him. I'll start it high. Let's start it at $90 and see where it goes from there. Because he can tell me to lower it. It's a nice card. I mean, I think there's a lot of Melodic fans out there. There it is. Okay. People have been surrounding ice, blowing their cover, and preventing them from working. We are. Let's see. Okay, let's grab this. Evan Shea. Me and Tammy made a deal. Please give her my spot, Evan Shea. All right, so the list has to be rewritten because we're going to be combining Tammy and Evan Shea's spot. Also, it seemed like somebody was about to buy my spot, right? Where'd he go? Would Mexicans protest for us if Americans were in Mexico? That's rare. I think people have been surrounding ice. All right, so that's for Mr. Evan. Thank you, Evan. Here's NHCC spot on the fossil list. Okay, so here goes. A spot on the fossil list is sold, guys. Jump into this sublist. Let's get this sublist finished, everybody. We got tonight to finish this sublist. Tonight, maybe the beginning of Sunday night, but we just got a little bit of time left to finish this. We got 3 out of 17 people, so you guys would need to pile in here basically right now to get this list finished. I think it's possible. I just think that people have to show up and be confident about it. You know, if enough people jumped in, I think it would move. Because once it gets to a certain part, people go, oh, okay, I'm jumping in that. Okay, we have an unupgraded base set Polyrath. That's cute. This will probably be like 30 to 40. How do we have this sleeved? Would Mexico... Oh, I already read that. All right. Ooh. Very nice. Let's grab this sleeve over here. All right. Here's... Oops. We've got a CGC 8.5 Polyrath. I mean, to me, that's like an 8. Let's see what a PSA 8, I can't speak. Japanese Polyrath base set. Let's see about that. So a PSA 8 version of this Polyrath goes for 48. Let's see what a CGC 8 goes for. And when was this graded? So that was the upgraded CGC label for back then. Oh man, that goes for way too much. So the CGC version of the card doesn't seem right because it seems to be a lot more expensive than the PSA version. And I know that can't be accurate because people actually prefer the PSA price. So we'll match PSA's price of $48. How's your day been, mister? Oh, not bad, not bad. Kirsten and I went on a trip to Springfield. We had Golden Corral for dinner. It was delicious. #1 restaurant in America. If you're talking about large, sort of like fast food style food, got to be Golden Corral. #1. $40 steak dinner. You sit down, you walk up to the food bar. They got steak ready to go. Chop, $40 dinner. You both get steak, potatoes, broccoli, and then there's all this other stuff you can get, like fried chicken if you want fried chicken, a nice bun or whatever. You can get fried fish, you can get shrimp, macaroni if you like macaroni. You get whatever you want, $20 each, and it's just so filling, and then you're done in like 15 minutes. You can just walk right back out. It's amazing, dude. And the fact that it's so cheap also means the tip is cheaper too. You know, so like the tip scales with the price of your food because it's a percentage of your food. So 15% of $40, not a lot of money. Amazing. Definitely my favorite restaurant, 100%. I'd rather eat that than go eat at Taco Bell or McDonald's, you know, because you spend like $40 at those places too, normally. Well, McDonald's is pretty cheap, actually. Taco Bell, though, is not cheap. You ever notice that? Taco Bell's not cheap. Wait, this was 48, right? Yeah, 48. Golden Corral, my favorite box chain fast food restaurant. Here's the craziest part. The steak tastes better than a lot of other steakhouses. How do they pull that off? I don't get it. Elijah, spot #7 on the fossil sublist. Wow, you guys wanted the exact same number. NHCC already got it, Mr. Elijah. Allow me to place you on spot number 8, okay? Sorry about that. So NHCC already bought it. Here it is, guys. It's filling out. Jump in here tonight. Last chance to buy this spot in the fossil sublist. It goes off tomorrow. I'd like to see you guys jump in here. I'm going to spend $20 at Taco Bell anyways. McDonald's Happy Meal on sale for $3.99. Taco Bell isn't cheap at all. Baja Blast makes it worth it, though. Let me have a sip of my drink. So this is my favorite drink, and I'm not sponsored to say that. I like these Spindrift sparkling waters. The ingredient list is super short. Carbonated water, lemon juice. That's it. The downside, expensive. I drink those almost every time we go live. I have a can of that, and it's just perfect. I don't know why it's so good. All right. So after that, there's no orders in the queue. Slow Saturday. We kind of had a slow Friday, I noticed. Friday night was a slow night. But also I noticed in general, Friday night is a busy day. And then Saturday, Sunday tend to be a little more slow. Ancient Origins, the new box break. I know you guys are waiting for some stuff to arrive, like Pokemon Black and White. That is on the way. I know you're waiting also for this Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering set to come out. We have it on the way as well. You'll notice it's $40, 1 in 7 for 3 boosters. So if you just want to do a pre-sale break on these, all I did was take the price I'm going to sell it for on the menu and divide it by $40. So, you can get ahead of that and go for a break where you can walk away with 3 booster packs. Just a thought, okay? At least this is not Boulevard Quirk. What an abomination. I've also never had Taco Bell, if I recall. If you have an Aldi, try their sparkling water. It's great and much cheaper than Spindrift. Yeah, Spindrift is way overpriced. A lot of the sparkling waters are very, very much more affordable than Spindrift. Problem is, I have tried a lot of other sparkling waters, and for some reason, Spindrift has a better flavor. Okay, here we have a Machop 9 from Team Rocket. Machop 9, huh? All right, well, let's pull him out of here. What all are you getting for Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy? I got 6 boxes of the collector's set, the collector booster boxes. I asked Mister for 5 spots on the Fossil sublist. Let me find something to buy. Nice. So that's the Fossil sublist getting much closer to the end, everybody. We are. Okay. Set that out there. So you want 5 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you get those spots right there. Bro, giveaway? That's right, Jay. We're always doing a giveaway. That's why you got to hang out with us, Jay. Wee ones. So, Machop, CGC 9. These are new commission slabs. We've just gotten them. Stick around because he actually sent me a lot of commission slabs. So you might find something that you really like in them. This is just the beginning of them, okay? So, first edition Machop, $19. Sometimes a commission slab in the hand is better than 2 booster packs in the bush. You know what I'm saying? What is the error in the back? The error card. That's an error, that's an error, and that's an error. All 3 of these, the error is miscut. So you can see the black guiding dot up here. So it's terribly off center. And then same here. So you can see the guiding dot down here. It's a white dot. And this card is also fairly off center. Look at how it's shifted really far to the left. Enough to cost that dot to show up. Okay. Let's rotate some of my slabs to the front. We've got Ekans. That's really expensive. Here is an Iona. Here's Nidoran. This Impossible Jigglypuff and Cleffa. So, this is the new thing we got going on here. Some slabs are being sent off to eBay while we're live. And the way this works, we have a channel where I simply take a picture of the slab, and then someone else is able to create that listing for me. Their job is to list it on eBay at the cheapest buy it now price. And right now, I have a guy doing that, but he has sort of signaled that he might not be wanting to do it forever. So if you're interested in listing these items for me on eBay while we're live, or even when we're not live, it doesn't have to be done live, I would definitely be open-minded to paying you to do that. imagine you listed like 20 items for me and then you were paid in like store credit. You could pick like a slab for yourself off the table. How funny that would be. Okay. Okay, hold on. There it goes. I'm interested in that position. Yes. So the way it would work is we would need to get in touch with each other, and I would use your email address to give you access to my eBay account where you'll be given permissions to list items on eBay. And that's it. That's how it would work. So this Nidoran, it's going to be marked for eBay. I don't think anyone here is going to buy this Nidoran because people just don't buy Nidoran. I don't know why that is. He's a nice Pokemon. Let's set this over here. Poor Nidoran. The Jigglypuff looks like it goes into Starbucks to be an absolute jerk. He's a very cute Jigglypuff from the Quest sticker collection. Population 1. So the price is unusual at $2,000, but I don't know. He's pop 1. And I don't know how high that pop goes. Does it go to 5? Does it go, like, what does it get to eventually? Does it, you know, this might remain very rare over time. So let me post them into the featured channel. And, you know, if a bunch of these Jigglypuffs get posted over time, then you could see the price fall. Here we are. But if he's going to be pop 1, he's going to be a little pricey for now. It is. That's going into the featured channel. Okay. I don't have Discord or Instagram. How can I contact you? If you were going to be working to list the things on eBay, you would actually have to have Discord because the pictures are being posted to Discord. Yeah. All right. Misty's Wish, Japanese gym leaders. Okay, and it's got the rarity symbol down there. So that is a Misty's Wish rare. Okay, Mr. Brett. Nice. I just see an order from Brett came in. Venmo, mister. Ooh. Okay, sounds good. Let me get a price on this guy. Okay. Misty's Wish. Leader Stadium. That's Gym 1. Let's try looking this up as a PSA 9. Gym, Japanese, Misty. Now, let's say, so it's Misty's Wish, huh? Let's say Wish. Yep, okay, registers as Misty's Wish. And the cheapest PSA version of the card is $75. Let's check CGC. I like to go with whichever one's cheaper. Okay, there are no versions of the CGC 9. So, I think what we'll do, instead of 75, we'll make this one 65. A little bit cheaper. Because it is a CGC 9, not a crazy card. There it is. Okay. All right. Let's see. $2,000 absurd. Yeah, Pokemon involves a lot of absurd prices. It happens all the time. Yeah. Please, the errors were so quick. How many of those quest cards were printed, you think, mister? That is what we're trying to figure out. They appear to be pretty rare. Like, there's not huge quantities of them getting posted online. And they do say Carddass on them, which suggests it's a Bandai product. We'll never sell for $2K, though. Goof Troop, it's, you know, that's an opinion, right? And then I have my own opinions. Now, the difference is my opinions are based off of selling cards for like 6 years. And it is a serious price. So that price is really my offer on the card. And I just sell cards all the time, man. So, you know, just happens sometimes. Those cards will sell sometimes. What's interesting about that Jigglypuff is I don't have to compare him to anybody. And there's just no one else selling it, just me. So you never know when somebody walks around, has $2,000 and says, I'll take them. You know, maybe that seems crazy, but it's like, it's Pokemon, man. It's Pokemon, baby. I've been selling cards for 20 years. Good luck. I don't think he actually is wishing me luck, guys. All right. So Mr. Brett, he says, Brett to you. All right. So you are sending in, I think, for Let's see. Did he say what he wants over here? Prices don't make sense, but they sell. 2K, take it or leave it. Please show the errors close up slowly. Goof Salty, please show the error up closely. Mr. Joel Mirror, I'll be sure to do that. Why don't I ask Mr. Brett, what did you want with that 400, Mr. Brett? So I remember you said you wanted 5 spots over here. Is that right? All right. We'll never sell for 2K though. All right. Very nice. It'd be really funny if it suddenly sold. How many items do you plan on listing a week going forward? Would you take pictures of each item? That's a great question. If I can increase the number of cards I'm grading all the time, I might be able to sustain more sales on eBay all the time. eBay's not normally been part of my grading plan, but you know, there's a lot of poker cards I pretty much don't grade because I know you guys won't buy them, but I think if they get listed on eBay, somebody would buy them. So I really ought to expand it. What Jigglypuff card is it? When you mix the rare and the collector, anything's possible. Yeah, exactly. And I'm not in a rush to get rid of it, so that's all it comes down to. I'm not in a rush to get rid of it, but let me show you real fast. And I said this. I said if the population increases, I'm open to changing the price, but until it does, it's going to be pricey. So this is from 2018. That makes it 7 years old, so it's definitely out of print. 2018 Jigglypuff Quest sticker. There's just one of them. And I've seen the Gengar priced really high. I've seen the Charizard priced really high. I think I've seen some other ones priced really high. But so that's the Jigglypuff graded 108, by the way. That is their latest grading. So that's a tough certification number right there. So PSA handed that out. Very modern grading. And yeah, it's a nice card. Maybe it doesn't sell for 2K. It's a serious offer, though. Crossy Roads Pokemon. That's 1,000. 2018 in Carddass, absolutely, it's out of print. Yeah, I would say it's out of print. All right. So, Mr. Aero Spaceman, we got $400 for you. And I'll set you up with those 5 spots over here. So this is for the last spot in the fossil break, guys. Last spot. Brett, love. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so there's 4, and then 5 is number 9. Okay, so that leaves you with 200. Rattle thinks the hype will die down. Well, you know, we've seen it fall back down. We've seen prices come back down before. It's not impossible for prices to sort of, you know, because that's how it works in the stock market. Prices spike, then they fall. Then they spike, then they fall. Then they spike. So, you know, tops and bottom, top, bottom, like that. So that could happen with Pokemon. I think it already does. I think that's kind of how it generally works. All right, so there it is. $200 remain. 40 times 5. Yeah, I did that right. $200. So you got $200 left, Mr. Brett. And this list is much closer to being completed, everybody. That's how much is left on it. Jump into the fossil sublist for that last pack of fossil. All right, so you want to see the errors real quick. Are you ready, Mr. Joel? So if you look here, on card number 1, we have this terribly off-center melodic. And up here you can see a black dot forming on that edge. That is the guiding dot that they use to decide how to cut the card. And so that means that this card counts as an OC. They call it minor miscut at CGC. If it was PSA, they'd call it OC. So that's lovely. It's from 2021, Evolving Skies. Ooh. Fancy card. Melodics are more popular Pokemon, too. This is not a popular Pokemon, so it's a bit cheaper. This is going to be Lightning Energy from 2022. Here you can see the guiding dot once again. You can also see a little bit of words, like the half of the sentence down here. You see how this sentence has been cut off? Well, there it is at the top. So, yep, it's a miscut card. Only $35. It's just a fun little Pokemon error. Finally, this is the last one. This is a white dot over here. And that means this card is also considered an OC card, off-center, minor miscut. That's what CGC calls it, $80. I think all 3 of these prices are very reasonable for what they are. I'm collecting 96 Bandit Carddass set 1 and 2. Some people will drop 2K, not even think twice on a card like that. I might just buy 2K to prove a point. Do it. Finally, I can see up close so early today. How is everyone? Bidding war ensues. Hippo, that's hilarious. Not gonna lie. Do it, then sell it to me for 1K, says Goof Troop Gang CEO. All right. Okay, so, Mr. Brett, you got $200 left. Let's see. $200. Why don't I grab another slab? We've got First Print Bulbasaur 9. Ooh. It's really fun when commission slabs come up on the table because sometimes really good cards become available for sale that I myself don't normally offer. You know what I mean? Like, for example, I might have cards that I never want to liquidate, but somebody else is like, quick, sell it all! Okay, here we are. This is going to say Bulbasaur. Tops. Bulbasaur. Okay. Now, I typed in tops, but it brought me anything but tops. What the hell? Oh, there's just not a lot of tops cards with the CGC of the Bulbasaur persuasion. Let's go ahead and type in PSA instead. PSA 9, tops Bulbasaur. All right. This is apparently not a common card. Here it is. Oh, wait, that's the die cut one, though, huh? Wow, this is kind of rare. Is there a sold version? Oh, here we go. PSA 9, Bulbasaur, $56. 56. Wow. All right, 56 it is. Okay. I'm facing a ban for thinking a card's worth 1K. Insane. Goof Troop, you sound like you got a little chip on your shoulder, man. Here we are. Let's go ahead and put this over here. I'm pissed! Like that. That's how you sound. There you are. All right. That's it. Do you know if my bag ships? Says Theodore. Did you order shipping? I assume you did. And now you're asking if it's shipped out at all? Let's see. Theodore Labby, huh? Here's Thomas. Thomas. I don't see it here. How long ago did you order shipping? In UK, we call Goof Troops Karen scalping, no scalping. I can't remember if I got it. Lol. Oh, so you can't remember if you ordered a round of shipping. Let me go ahead and jump over to my shipping history. The only problem... Well, here, let me reset the software. The only problem with this software is it's so slow. Okay, so I'll start working on that. Okay. Sign in here. I feel like I'm being ridiculed for having an opinion. It seemed a lot like you were ridiculing Hippofat. You know, and ridicule is not even the right word. Ridicule is like if you called someone four eyes. You got four eyes, bro. You're just kind of being like, yeah, so you buy it for 2,000 and then I'll buy it from you for 1,000 because you're a dummy. So that's what it sounded like. And the audience picked up on it. So that's why no one's going, yeah, you're right, Goofy. That's why no one's side note with you. You're losing the audience is what I'm saying. All right. But that's okay because that happens a lot in a card shop. That happens a lot in a card shop, by the way, guys. So it's not a big deal. I guess I'll leave then later, bud. Okay, dude. You don't have to go, Goof Troop. You can hang out. I think I'll be okay if you leave. You're welcome to hang out anytime you want, Mr. Goofy. And Mr. Theodore Labby says you were last shipped on 3/26/2025. That was the last time you shipped. That's the last time I printed you a label, at least, okay? You're not hated. Bye-bye. Next time, be normal. Goof Troop, blow. This is what it sounded like. All right. Well, I'm not trying to beat him up or anything. What does the extended slab display look like? How many slabs fit in it? Extended slab display. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Mr. Aovic. Learn the life lesson and take it forward. Sounds right. Not hated. We love goofy guys. Here we are. All right. So, ta-da. Let's see if we got anything crazy going on over here. Tonight, I'm really pushing the fossil sublist on you guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spots remaining. Mister, do I have 400 or 200? You have 200. Sorry about that. So you started with 400. We applied 200 to the fossil sublist, and so you have 200 remaining. There it is. There we go. All right. What's this? We've got leaving the nest. Ooh. Mom, they're being mean to me. I think Goof is right. We should lower all prices by 50%. I'm poor, can't buy for now. No! That's it. I'm taking your cards as collateral, Alex. Here's leaving the nest 9. Okay. Leaving, oops, the nest. Did you guys like my anime voice when I was acting out those moments? Okay, we've got leaving the nest for $58. Hollow Pokemon foil, 58. Let me cross that with the PSA 9 version. Make sure PSA 9's not cheaper, because if PSA is cheaper, we gotta match that. PSA, leaving the nest. PSA is 45. Is that cheaper? I actually can't remember what we were just looking at. Should have told myself to remember it. Yes, it is. 45 is cheaper. So the cheapest price is $45. Leaving the nest. That's holographic is close up on Mewtwo's face. It is a holographic Topps card. Already graded for your convenience. For your viewing pleasure. There it is. Set this over here. How long is the wait tonight? Really, really, really short, because it looks like I got one order in the queue. I feel it. I'm poor till next week, Thursday. I get paid and I'm excited. Click on this. Here's Theodore Labby, 1 Trump Playboy, and a 1989 Nintendo game pack. All right, you got it, man. 1 Trump Playboy. Now, what kind of, did you have a bag? Because I didn't see you in the TH box, remember? Oh, here it is. And did I need a fresh box of the Mario cards? Let me go get a box of the Mario cards. Here we are. Ta-da! Goof Troop, come back. There we go. Fresh box of the Mario packs. Very nice. Very nice. What do we got? Ready? Theodore Labby. Need a new bag. You got it, man. Ooh, very vibrant. There's a link. Punch Out, and Legend of Zelda logo. What a great round. There we go. Very nice. Here's this. Ooh. Very good. Super Mario. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Let's go ahead and snip this. All right, we're going to snip this. Very nice. I ordered 2 packs of Nintendo. What? All right, that's it. I'm getting you 2 packs. Now you're going to get it. Here's Playboy, 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 and Playboy. I have severe depression, Goof Troop says. You're welcome to hang out here, Mr. Goof Troop. It's not a big deal. You are? All right, here's pack number 2. All right. Very nice. Very nice, Zelda. Oh. Fossil box break today, 8 p.m., 10 p.m., 11 p.m. You confused me. But when are we opening it? Okay. Here's Super Mario 2. Here's Win with the Link. Here's Punch Out. Look at that Punch Out. Yeah, Punch Out logo. Very nice. I'm about to punch out of work. Theodore Labby, new bag. Wow, that's a lot of nice cards for just 20 bucks. There you go. Very nice. Louis. Yeah, where's Louis? Meet me in St. Louis, Louis. He came in and he bought some Mickey Mouse cards from me. That was the last thing he did. And then he's like, did you ship my cards? And I was like, yeah, I did. And he was like, I don't believe you. And then everyone kind of beat him up, right? And it turned out I had not shipped all of his cards. So he immediately got some free ones for that mess up. Oops. Remember that? Turned out one of the slabs wasn't in the shipment. Ooh, that's a good one. All right, we got a nice dark Slowbro coming up. See, it's so funny. I've posted all these. I know these are much harder to sell. Every one of these is harder to sell. Card like this sells right away. Right away. Card like this one sells so fast. Actually, maybe I'll take a look at that. Maybe this one goes into the Pokey Shuffle real fast. Okay, so CGC 9, Dark Slowbro. Oops. All right. So this says about 44, but let me check PSA 9 as well. We go with the lower of the two. Okay, there's a lot more PSA 9s out there. Oh, that's not a 9. That's a 6. That's a 6. Is he card number 9? Why am I getting so many other non... I told it to look up PSA 9. It's giving me every other grade. That's a PSA 4. Why is it giving me so many grades that aren't 9? PSA 8. PSA 5. PSA 7. Still looking, I'm still looking, I'm still looking. PSA 8. It's giving me every grade. I want just the PSA 9 grade. I don't know why it's doing this. Dude, this is crazy. All right, let me type in Japanese. That'll make it easier, right? And there it is. PSA 9 Japanese is $50. So 44 it is. I think what I'll do, I'm going to... do I want to buy this one outright? 44. I'll buy this one outright, okay? So 44, Mr. Zach's getting paid for this one. Zach, that's a $32. All right, Mr. Zach. Starting out with 32. The music got my foot tapping. What? Okay. Well, I didn't need to take the sleeve off this one. Put the sleeve back on. Oh, that's my sleeve. Take this sleeve. Okay. Grab this. Oh, what? So how are you fine gentlemen today? It's June 8th. The year is flying by. You'll be dead soon. You'll be dead. There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I have to be able to sell it for 9. Good, good. Mr. Buying the Dark Slowbro? We want to have this Dark Slowbro be in the Pokey Shuffle. It's so nice. So I'm snatching it for the Pokey Shuffle. That's PSA 9. Japanese. Make sure I get the right one. 2025 is 2,552 is right around the corner. I know. I know. There we go. Let's see what order is next. We have an order from Javier Arroyo, Fossil Sublist. Very good, Mr. Javier. All right. Might as well take a stab. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Who's going to jump on here? We got to finish this tonight before tomorrow. Then we're going to be rewriting that list. It's Samuel Aguayo. Woo! Shipping. Mr. Sam, you have no idea. I kept your cards for you for a while, man. How are you feeling tonight, Mr. Sam? So he wants 2 Destined Rivals, and he's got an address he's given me. Sam, are you in the chat? I'd love to say hi. How are you today, Mr. Sam? I very faithfully kept your cards away from the repo because yours got pretty old, I think. We are. I've been looking at your box for a very long time. Okay. Here's Pineco Goribus. And here's Stanky Manky. I'm here. What's up, Mr. Sam? How's life been? Tell us about life. Okay, tossing that. We got another guy. I've been holding his stuff forever. Eddie Perez. His box is marked 124. And I'm pretty sure that's like an update for the box. 124. That means the box is almost, you know, it's clearly past the 1 year point. So it's like a year and a half expired. Keep the halos. What? I'm going to be rich with the halos. So here it is. The Samuel Aguayo box. Undoubtedly covered in dust. There's an Anthony Ravy box up there marked 223. Damn, dude. What did you have in here? Ooh. Dang, dude. Look at some of that stuff. Woo! Mega Charizard. That's all worth more money nowadays. More than it used to be worth. All right. Cent. That's a long time to forget about a whole box. Yeah, actually, if you look, this box says 723. Then it says 424. Pretty old. Pretty old. Basically, your cards got old enough that I was, based on my own rules, I was supposed to repo them, but I was like, I can't be taking this guy's cards. He's actually got stuff. It is, but one day I would have. One day, maybe if it got like 1 year older. But you're back and you're keeping all of it. How does that sound? That sounds really good. Man's got card from 1999 with that does. If you need to put those somewhere, I just got a new bag. I'm showing off his cards to him. Let him see what he had. Look at that. Remember that time period? Look, the Dragon Maid time period. When was that? I haven't sold those since the Blue House. We've been living in this house for a while now. Good. That's some old Magic the Gathering neon thing, whatever it was called. All right. It's really time to ship that out. Yeah. Well, you know, it takes up a... this particular box was taking up some prime real estate on my top shelf. And there are so many guys out here who I could place that. Wow, look at that dust, dude. I wonder if that could trigger a rash or like a coughing fit or something. Woo! That is some old stuff in there. Some old XY. Yeah, that's some valuable stuff, man. Yeah, I couldn't take it, though. Sometimes I run into bags that get like a year old and they got like $2 of cards and I'm like, bye-bye. All right. Okay. Probably shouldn't have done that. Probably just put all this dust in the air. You know, I sneeze a lot. Whoa, it's like the dust is sticking to the sleeve. Wild. I've been sneezing a lot lately, and all I can think is how much dust is in this room that I don't get a chance to clean it. All right. From 723. Wow. Wow, that is a while ago. Samuel Aguayo. Okay, guys, give me a moment here. I'm going to adjust my chair and get this guy a nice label. Mysteries discovered. Static clean. I think it's more than just static. I think it's like glued onto the bag. All right. Centuries of dust building. Yeah, this... What if the dust was making Mr. sick and not the cats? If that were true, I would be coughing right now. But I'm not coughing, am I? I sneeze, but I don't cough. The cough clearly was coming from the cat's urine. All right, so you gave me an address, and that is the one in your PayPal account. Good. So they match. Let's just get this together. Let me go get your email. Really appreciate you coming back and picking these cards up, Sam. What do you think of our channel today? We're almost at 100,000. It's going to be a couple pounds. Disco music is good. Not coughing, might be wheezing. How's the wild cat doing? We haven't seen him in a couple days. 2 days to be exact. So we think the neighbors might have noticed that the cat just runs over to our house all the time, and they might have gotten jealous. Because we haven't seen him now. He was coming to this house every single day, and he would sit on the porch the whole day. He didn't want to. He didn't want to go to their home. So we're wondering if they got jealous and locked him up or something. It is. All right. He's a very cute cat. Oop, don't tip over. There he goes. Oh, all right, cool, man. Wild cats do what they want. Well, this cat really likes Karis, so he just keeps coming back every night. He'd be like, meow, meow. Sit at our back door meowing until Karis caves and lets him in. Here's Ride On. Radiant Sneasler, $40. Larvitar, $80. And Groudon. Okay, let's go back to the list. Very good. Now we're jumping over here. We got Mr. Brett with a really big order. Ancient Origins ×1. Okay, Ancient Origins. So this is basically the new box break of Ancient Origins. There it is. He also wants a Live Customs ×3 and an English 151 UPC. Is that right? So I think you're adding that together with the money you had left over. Is that right with this? English 151 UPC. I have wild cats like that. Here we are. Okay, so you got one spot in the Ancient Origins. And then 3 Live Customs. You got it. 3 Live Customs. We've got 1, 2, and 3. Ah, it's still cold. Ooh, cold round. All right. Tossing this away. Very nice. 3 Live Customs. English 151 UPC. And an Ancient Origins. Okay, give me a moment here. Let me make sure I understand how it all adds up, because I want to make sure that we don't mess this up. I need to see what we do on the... Okay, so an English UPC is 460, right? Okay, so actually you still have this 200. That's what's going on. So this is still his. And I go get a fresh box of the 151. I'll be right back. All right. Here I am. Ah, nice. Whew. Did Evan Shea's penny message pop up? Yes. Yes, it did. We are. All right. Oops. You must have gotten that pack at a good deal, huh, Tammy? You gonna cut me in? Evan Shea sold his pack back, huh? There it goes. All right. He. Was his pack was his pack something he bought outright, or was it a pull from the sublist? There we are. All right. Very nice. Very good. I think it was outright. Oh. That's very interesting. Actually, I don't have to ask that question. I can just look. Can't I? Evan Shea, you're right. He bought it outright. Huh, that's so interesting. Okay, wow. We got this. And we got this. Only you would know, though. There we are. Woo! Oops. When are you going to be stocking English OP11 for one-piece booster boxes? You think I should? I kind of prefer to just do the Japanese, to be honest. But we do sell English boxes. They don't sell super well, do they? The English boxes don't sell super well. Sometimes they sit there for months. Yes. Actually, OP12 hasn't done well. OP11 didn't really impress me either. It is. You know, it did impress me though. The break on the Nami manga did extremely well, so that impressed me. Maybe I just host a lot of slab breaks in the future for these, you know, these manga cards. That's also why I'm so pro collectibles. Your entertainment money is pretty well preserved. With this, here's 151 Mew. Yeah, Karis and I went walking today after we had dinner. We walked for like a good hour, and we walked through kind of like an outdoor mall strip. There were all these retail shops. We walked into each one. They all had different crap to sell, and I kept looking at it all, and all I could see on the shelves was just like crap made in Alibaba, China, that kind of stuff, you know. It was all over the place. Little vases, little things for your kitchen, little things for your family room, toys, you know, all this stupid stuff. And all I could think is like, man, this is all landfill garbage. And somehow collectibles just don't fit into that group. Collectibles are something people actually want. It's so weird. Our whole society is based on it. It doesn't add up. I don't get it. Like, it can't stay that way, surely, right? All right, here goes. So we've got Venezor. Speaking of OC cards, man, this one's a little off-center, isn't it? Look at that. No dot, though. How about on the back? Yeah, no dot. Wow, that's really off-center, though. Man, you got to get that dot to show up, though. When's Fossil? Fossil is tomorrow at this at 10 p.m. Central. How many SpongeBob cards gone to PSA yet? Not yet. Not yet. I haven't done the PSA submission at this point. We are. Just been super busy. Here's a Rodactyl. Okay. I think it might just be your channel and its viewers. I think it might just be my channel and its viewers. We are. Here's Primate. Hello. Here's Pikachu. Pikachu! Hello. Here's Haunter. He's cool. Golem. Rawr. It's Golem, all right. Okay. Very coolio, mister. Why, thank you. Poliwhirl. He looks like he's having a grand time. Oh, the Golden Mew. I think you've pulled this one before. Very nice. And this one's well-centered, which is good because, you know, that Venezor wasn't actually a very important card, but that's a nice one. The Golden Mew. Manga Bonnie. Mister, you said you were done with PSA. No. I didn't say I was done with PSA. I said PSA will be getting my poker cards and weird stuff. We'll still be sending cards to PSA, but we'll be sending a large chunk of the same exact cards that would have strictly gone to PSA. We will now be sending them to other places like BGS. When the card looks perfect, BGS. CGC, when it's a vintage card that looks like it's not perfect, go to CGC. And finally, tag grading should take on some of the modern Japanese and modern English cards, because why not? Here it is, Ninetales. Boop. 2 gold Mews. Here's Beedrill. And Mr. Mime. Mr. Mime living the rhymes. And finally, Muck. You know what Muck spells backward, right? It spells Grimer. Okay, guys. So for this round, He, of course, starts out with these lovely promos that are really driving the value of the... wow, that's a nice centered Mewtwo. That Mewtwo looks great. Okay, and then this Metal Mew. And then you've got these cards here with this nice Golden Mew, a little Pikachu. Very good. No holographic Gengar, though. So, Brett, what were we doing with you last? You've got a box over here. Thank you so much for the large order. Mr. Brett. Oh, yeah, you opened up a whole box of those GI Joes. That was super cool. I'm about to muck. 2-hour difference in Central and Pacific. Now it's 8 p.m. Pacific time. Very good, UPC. Any more Gem 1 packs? Gem 1 is sold out as far as I can tell. If I find more, I'll let you guys know. But I'm currently talking with the guy who normally supplies me about getting a restock. But he said his warehouse is under construction or something like that. Like it's under renovations. And he won't be working until like the 10th. So that's in like 2 more days. So I could just order some now, but from someone else. But I don't know. I think I might give him more of my business. All right. See this guy? No one's ever going to buy him off of this table because you guys really just want Charizard, Gengar, Umbreon. And so we're going to take a picture of this guy and send him to eBay. Here it is. All right. Okay. Some details. There it goes. All right. Mister needs a warehouse. That'd be cool. I guess my house acts like a warehouse. I like that best because you kind of act as your own, warehouse guard. Cali is 3 hours behind Eastern time, not 4. Yeah, get it right. Here's the Halo card. This just got onto the table. It's a hard light Halo card. Really wasn't worth what that. Really wasn't sure what that was worth. Here's a Ninetales. All right. Let me take a picture of this for our Discord server now. All slabs, June. Beep. Good. And we'll toss this over here. Now, a new Zach slab, shall we? What do we have here? Oh, hey, I remember these. That's a Giratina from that really pricey blister. Got a 9, huh? Yeah, it seems like it's about a 9. I'd have to agree with that grade. Fancy. I'll give you 200 for the Halo card. Well, he is a really nice card, isn't he? And here's the thing. Oh, that's weird. It's not fitting in here. What is going on here? I found one ungraded that sold for 300. I think it was like 330. So that's why I made the 9 350. So this is basically just the price of the raw card anyways. And not just that, but the price of the last sold raw card. So I think I can show that to you, though. Let me show you what I mean. Hard light Halo. Okay. Oh, wait a second. Is there, like, what's the most expensive one? What's the number on this one? HL1. Okay, so there's one for sale for $327. Is that right? Yeah. Yeah, that's right. $327. And then if we go to sold, I believe we find the same thing, right? Yeah, here he is. He sold for $300 down there, see? On March 30th. So I've got him for $350 as a 9. What do you guys think? I think that's a very fair price. He's not a 10. If he was a 10, I'd ask a huge premium. I'd be like $1,000. but he's a 9, so that's about the price of the raw version of the card. Yeah. All right. 300 then. 300 then. I feel like I got to ask the 350, you know, because he is graded. So again, you could go buy the raw one for 327. But then, you know, if you bought that off of eBay, you would be stuck paying taxes on it. So you would actually pay over 327 on eBay. And then I already paid for the grading, so the grading's already done. So I feel like 350 is a deal, man. I feel like it's a very fair price. Here's Giratina. Let's go ahead and get a price tag on him. There we are. 325. There we are. Watch. Let me show you. So let's say I wanted to replace. Let's say I wanted to sell you that one, and I'll buy this one off eBay, right? But watch, when you actually click on it and hit buy it now, and I get lower sales tax here in Missouri. It's actually lower. Look what it comes out to. $350 after sales tax. So my price is basically the same price as the raw one. I think that's super fair. We are. $350 is the low price, is what I'm trying to say. That's the discounted price. All right, let's find this Giratina real fast. CGC 9. Giratina. XY 184. Okay, so is there one of these listed up here? There's a 9.5. So there's a 9.5 for 200. How about PSA 9? Let's try this. PSA 9. Okay. This is why we check both the PSA and the CGC, because the PSA prices can be really different. So it looks like a PSA 9 of this exact card goes for 45. So that's what we're going to do on this one as well. I think that's fair. 45. This card, by the way, is super expensive if he happens to grade 10, because he's very hard to grade 10. So there's plenty of 9s, not a lot of 10s. He's a lovely card. He comes out of a 3-pack blister. You should definitely buy that one. I've done all I can. Rick from Pawn Stars is in here. Hi, Strawberry. Yeah, what would Rick from Pawn Stars say, I wonder? 345 final. I'll do 345 because you're Mr. Brett Love. So if you really want him for 345, I'll do 345 for you just because you're Brett. Here we are. What do you think? Do you really want the card? Here we are. Ooh, he's a nice card. Okay, let's see. Now we have a Steven Gonzalez for Gem 2. So Gem 2, he wants 3 packs of Gem 2. Steven Gonzalez. I'm taking all the risk. Is that what he would say? I watched some of those Pawn Stars for a while back in like 2018, 2019, I feel. I was actually watching those around the time that I was getting into Pokemon full time. And I loved watching them show off all their crazy stuff that they had. I haven't watched since then, though. Here it is. Oh, yeah. Ta-da. Mr. Negotiates now. Crazy. 345 on the way. Pawn Stars is an insufferable show. Here's Lesbian. Here it is. And here's Sleevion. It's Sleevion. Whee! All right, there you go. Okay. That's for Steven Gonzalez. All right. Very nice. Okay. I'm taking all the risk. I'm trying to remember all the things he would say. He would say stuff I can't remember. He had like a pattern in the way that he talked. Ooh, that's nice. Dark Blastoise, another vintage card. Lovely. This is Zachary Stex, by the way, guys. Zachary Stex commission slabs are in. He sent a lot more than I thought he was going to. So this is all commission. This is all for sale. He's got a nice Dark Blastoise there. So when it says 9.5, to be honest with you, I just kind of round it down to 9. I've never successfully sold cards as 9.5s. It's just not a thing. So, it's, you know, when you see 9.5 guys, I would just think of them as a nice 9. Dark Blastoise, PSA 9. Dark Blastoise 20, specifies the non-hollow. We won't buy nows. So according to this, he's about $55. Okay, now let's try CGC real fast. CGC. All right, and There isn't a CGC to directly compare this to, but it looks like a CGC 9 would be 50. So I think 55 is very fair. This one's technically better than a CGC 9. So 55 it is. Oh, no, wait a second. Let's get a sleeve. Should I keep my empty Mickey's bottle? It looks crisp in the slab with no hollow. It looks real nice. Dang, dude. Brett bought that Halo slab outright. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. He was ready for a new slab in his collection. Okay, we'll put that there. And we are going to say $55. Sticks. Okay. Good. We're going to jump over here, Mr. Brett. I'm thinking Molotov cocktails for when something. Molotov cocktails? Nah, dude, don't get involved in anything like that. Nope, we do well over here. We thrive because we don't get involved in that kind of stuff. No way, dude. Molotov cocktails? Hell no, dude. All right. I thought you were saying that the bottles were collectible. Like, what? Okay. Yeah, the fossil break, guys. Here, let me show this again. Fossil break. So this has to be rewritten. We got two spots are being moved around. And then this fossil sublist right here. So fossil sublist, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 spots, everybody. 7 spots remain, and then this fossil sublist goes off. We need 7 people to jump in. Don't be shy. Jump on in, guys. Okay. Hit refresh. Did Mr. just toss it? It flew. Sometimes you gotta give it a good toss, you know what I'm saying? Javier, Gem 2 box. I have a bag. Can you check if I have 2 $5 store credit energy cards? 2 $5 store. Okay, so you think you have some $5 store credits. Doopy-doopy-doopy-doopy-doopy-doopy-doopy-doo. Joseph, Omar, James, 6, Tammy. Put this here. You think you have store credit cards, huh? Give me a minute. I am checking that for you now. No, you do not. There are no store credit cards with your name on it. Just sent money for the Poke Shuffle. So whenever wants to sacrifice a chicken for good fossil pulls, can contact and send me money. I will sacrifice chicken for you by eating them fried. What? Okay, so Gem 2 box. Let's get it. Hell yeah, dude. Here's Gem 2. Fresh commission slabs. Okay. All right. Mr. Javier. Ooh. Placing that there. All right. Snipping this. Snipping this. All right. Snipping these. Very good. Ah. If everyone got refunded their store credit this moment, would you go broke? No. No, I've been saving up to buy a house. It would be hard to make me go broke. We're getting that down payment on a house money together. We are. I don't have infinite money though, so. But the more to the point, not a lot of store credit. This. Aha, Sylveon. Please use the barbecue sauce. Philippines has 7,000 islands to explore. Got no time for empty bottles. Here's Flareon. Ooh, Flareon. There it is. Here's... Oh, Jolteon. Look at that Jolteon. Okay. Oops. We've got... very nice. Javier picking up a cute Eevee. There you go. Look at that. That was worth it, huh? Not too bad at all. Okay, that's why people are opening these. These ARs are... they are unique to this set. So you can only find these in these Gem 2 boxes. $60 a box if you guys would like a box for yourself, okay? They don't show up in every box, but they do show up. Here's Umbreon. Hell yeah. Cool. Yeah, this has been very popular. Not only that, but look, it comes with 4 holographic evolutions, each with distinct designs. The Master Ball, here's a Star Sparkle, here's a Pokeball, and here's a Fairy Energy. So they come with different designs so that you can collect all the holos with different artworks on them. And you got to admit, some of these are really pretty. Like, look at this Umbreon card. Whew. All right. How are you liking your new card, Tammy? Yeah, Tammy, let us know. There you are. Very nice. Here's... haha! Jolteon. Rare. Silly Jolteon. Glaceon. It's Glaceon. Shoop. And... Leafy Blown. What do you think, Tammy? Tammy, you think we ought to rewrite that fossil sublist for you and Evan Shea, those 2 spots to be put together? That would shift a lot of people around. I'm wondering, there was a guy who was saying he wanted to buy spot number 1 for me. He never did. He was talking about that today, but he didn't send in for it. Number 2 goes off. Maybe we just let the person sit there and we let you have these 2 packs like this. Would that be better than if we shifted all these guys down? I wonder if they would care. Oh, my eye's itchy. Yes, please. So Tammy would like her 2 spots put together. All right. So Javier. Here we are. Why did the sublist grow so much? Let's see. With the JA, you'd be over here. I would prefer 2 together. Grab this. Let me go delete that post in the Discord server. She bought a Jeep Cherokee, her favorite. I love Jeep Cherokee. Tammy told me she loves Jeep Cherokee. Oops. Let me delete this. All right. All right. Now what do we have? Clicking on this. We have a big order for Mr. Garrett, but first let me rotate these. Here's the Darkrai break. It's a $40 break. Jump in there. We also have this Lillian Solgaleo. I'll keep this one around. Heatran for $38. There's Eevee. Here's this Charizard 10. Very nice. That's a nice break. Here's Ho-Oh. Very nice. The waifu break has 5 spots left in it. It's actually really close. Waifu spot. Venonat. That was kind of just added. And Ghastly. Ooh, Ghastly. The new 2025 ones are default hybrid. What? Garrett says 7 Poke Shuffles. Mr. Garrett. You got it, Mr. Garrett. Good luck. 2, 3. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There it is. What do we pull? Fuecoco, Feebas. Oh, right at the end. Whew. That was lucky. Poker Deoxys. All right, I thought you were going to have a cold round. Okay, Poker Deoxys. Is it this one? It's got to be this one. Wow, that's a cool one. Look at that. He's worth 52, so that was a good round for you. Defensive Deoxys. That is cool. Garrett. $sign Garrett. R22. Okay. Do you have the whole playing card set? I do, actually, yes. Why, yes, I do. Let's go ahead and rotate this by one. The Slowpoke. Let's go ahead and take a picture of this for the June Discord server channel. Here it is, All Slabs June. Okay, click. That has a picture now. That's a base set Ghastly. That looks really nice. And then Slowpoke will be in the featured channel. There it is. Okay. That's a lot of slabs, man. Let's go ahead and get a fresh Zach slab. What do we got from Zach? Oh, baby, look at that. That looks really nice. Ooh, 9.5. Don't have anything Marvel related, do you? Let me think about it. Yeah, we actually have a couple of Marvel slabs. I don't know how quickly I could find them, but we have a couple Marvel slabs. They're really nice, too. But they're somewhere deep over here in this box. It'd be hard to find them. From the previous month. There's that Boa Hancock. You guys get a chance at that one? Hey, here's Quip's drawing. Look at that Lucario, man. That actually looks really sick. She did a good job with that. That's hand-drawn. That's pretty nice. Oh, yeah, we're saving that for 420. Yeah, that's a nice card. I'll put that back up on the table. All right. Yeah, somewhere in there we've got some Marvel cards, but I don't know where they are. They're probably deep in that box. It is. If I had it, I'd buy that Lucario. Yeah, it's really not that bad looking. That's pretty solid. She did a great job with that. Yeah, she did. Look at that. That's her little signature down there on the front this time. Ooh. Okay. Ready? Do you think it's better to only collect slabs? Not necessarily. You could, though. You don't have to collect anything else other than slabs. But you could collect slabs. You could collect ungraded cards like singles. You could grade sealed booster boxes. They all go up. All right, so let's see. CGC 9.5. Dark Alakazam. Try to buy this. Let's see. Okay, 116 seems kind of high to me. Let's see what a PSA 9 of this card goes for. Japanese. $60. So $60. I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to do 60. All right. Ooh. Let's get the right marker on it. Good. Stex. Good stuff. How about another card from him? Oh, we're pristine now. Charmander Korean Pristine 10. Ah, that's nice. Get more cards up here, guys. All right. So let's see if we can find one of these. We actually got a lot of cards from Mr. Zachary Stex, so we're going to try and price up a lot of it. CGC 10, Korean, Charmander, 151. Okay. There's not a pristine Charmander, so let's take a quick look at a PSA 10 Charmander. Okay. So PSA 10 Korean Charmander goes for $73. We'll match that, $73. 73 on this one, everybody. Pretty pricey, actually, if you think about it. Then again, those 151 packs in Korean aren't that cheap anymore. Whew. President to deploy over 2,000 troops to LA. Damn, dude, that's a lot of troops. Jesus Christ. So Mr. Jonathan says, I'll take the Dark Blastoise in the first column and 10 Destined Rivals packs. Hell yeah, dude. The first column. Maybe mean the second column. I thought he was over here. Maybe he's over here. Ah, there he is. Dark Blastoise, everybody. All right. So, ooh, we just got another large Brett Love order. Holy moly, man. Jonathan Morris. Good. Money in. Dang, dude. Okay. We're going to say 55 times 0.73. So you got $40 from this round. 40 plus 32. $72. Mr. Zach is up to $72 now. So what we're doing is we're selling these cards on commission for Zach for 73% store credit. There it is. All right. Good. 10 Destined Rivals packs. Nice, dude. Mr. Jonathan Morris, let's see what you pull. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ta-da! Lovely. Anyone in LA? We should have somebody in our group in LA. We got a lot of people from LA in our group. We get a lot of Californians, got a lot of Texans, people from Florida. We get some people from New York, Illinois, all the big cities, you know. Yeah, I hear there's some riots or protesting going on down there over the ICE raids. There it is. Snipping this. So California didn't vote for Donald Trump. They voted against him, so that makes sense. It is, they don't want his policies. They don't agree with them. So it's kind of like a federal versus state kind of problem. All right, there we go. Just Vegas here. Oh, yeah, Las Vegas. Karis and I are looking at Las Vegas. It seems like a really cool place. It really does. Really hot, though. That heat scares us a lot. It really does. Here's Team Rockets Moltres. We think a lot about Reno. Reno's still got all the benefits of being in Nevada, but without the super extreme heat. They're about 20 degrees cooler in the summer. Okay. I think Boa Hancock's slab price might have went down. Oh, you think it fell down over time? That's possible. Here's Wobble Fett. Here's Grim Snarl. You get used to it, to be honest. Yeah? You are. What would you say is the best thing and the worst thing about Vegas? I want you to roast... Oh, Blaziken. That's a great pull, man. Beautiful card. And look at that lovely centering. I want you to roast Las Vegas for me. Here it is. And then after that, you can say something nice about it, too. Like, get sassy with it, you know? There it is. All right. There we go. Ow. Ooh, that hurt. I don't know what that was. You got a box by Tammy. Yes, you do. All right. Perfect. And perfect. He got a full art and a character art. Get sassy. Yeah, get sassy with it. I want to hear you roast where you're from so that we can kind of learn a little bit. I can roast Missouri. Too much crime, killer tornadoes, and despite that, we're not even a no-tax state. So you actually pay taxes to live here. So, God, kind of silly. When you think about it, it's kind of silly. We could just move to Tennessee. It's literally very similar to Missouri, but just better taxes. It just is. So this is going to the waifu shuffles now, so that I don't have to think about it anymore. And it was 80, so let's just put 4 in there for it. Oh, I suppose I should have the card out so I can get the numbers right. Okay. All right. Would say the worst thing about Vegas, the constant construction. Best thing is there's so much variety to do out here with almost anything. So what you're saying is I'll definitely hate it. I think Karis is a little scared of moving. It's getting a little more serious, you know. We're getting closer to it maybe happening. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan Morris. Oops. Okay, Steven Gonzalez needs 3 gem mint. You got it, Steven Gonzalez. Ow. Tossing that. And you might want to hold on to the Boa Hancock. If you think it's a good card, you should definitely try to pull it out of that Waifu Shuffle box. It's $20 per shot. It works just like the Poke Shuffle. It is. All right. I was born and raised in LA. It's Mr. Oh my gosh. It's Packology. Oh my gosh. All right. There we go. There we go. Snipping this. And now, snipping this too. So, Mr. Steven, you're going to pull Jolteon. Ooh, Jolteon. Boop. Espeon is Lesbion. Okay. And Umbreon. Long line, mister? Not at all. Very short line, in fact, guys. Tonight is a very short line. We're going to reach a point where we reach Mr. Brett Love's order again. He has kind of a larger order. And other than that, not a lot of people have been in line tonight. I'm really pushing this sub list. We're trying to get it done before tomorrow. That's all that's left on that sub list. That's the last pack of Fossil. Unless anyone wants to buy spot number 1 outright. Spot number 1 could be for sale too. If nobody buys it, it's mine. But you could also buy that spot outright. Let me show you again. So, okay, here it is. So that's the sub list spot. We got to rewrite the list because now Tammy needs this spot brought down over here. And then this is the sub list, number 2. And number 1's technically for sale for $6.95. It's technically mine, but I'm moving. So everything's for sale a little bit. And I got another box, so next time we break it, I'll just be in the next break. I'm not too worried about it. I'll be sad, though, if it's Dragonite. It could be, and then I'll be like, dang, dude. But there you go. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 spots left. 7 is all that's left. 7 on the sub list. Jump in there, guys. We need 7 people. That's still a decent number of people that we need. All right. So we do have an order from Mr. Mark for the Ho-Oh German slab. Oh, that's a lovely one. Did he go away? We just put him away, didn't we? Let me double check if we put him away. Because if we did, he would be in this June slab channel. Yes, we did. Okay. So let me try and find him. He wasn't on this pile. There he is. And now let me mark it as sold. Very important step I've learned. Ho-Oh sold. Okay, because if I don't mark it and somebody else tries to buy it, I go on this super insane goose hunt looking for a slab that's not there anymore, which would be very bad. All right, all yours, Mr. Mark. Those German cards are cool, huh? There it is. Now I can tell people my Ho-Oh can speak German. That's funny, man. Here's Javier, Gem 2 box. I had $5 left over from the Blackbeard and Siggy deal. You didn't write it down. I just checked. You're right. I forgot about that. No problem, man. Here you go. All good. All right, Javier. Look at that Gem 2 box. Wow, we have opened 3 cases of Gem 2 already. One of the fastest selling Pokemon sets $60 per box. Not Tammy. Six calls it probably the best value. This set right here. Stop saluting, ho. He's doing the Roman salute. It's just the Roman salute. Sneaping this. What do you think will happen to Elon Musk now? He's pretty much been ousted from the Republican Party. I don't think the Democrats exactly like him. So, I think that guy's in trouble, man. Anyways, he's got us talking about him. Isn't that annoying? I don't even want to talk about him, dude. All right. Boink. Ho-Oh was there in 1944 because of Celebi. Here's Jolteon. Ooh. Very nice. Here's Jolteon. Rawr. Look at that hollow. That's so cool, man. Great hollow foil. We've got Lesbion. It's Lesbion. Shaboop. And how did that happen? Sorry about that. Your Sylveon flipped out of my hand somehow. Okay, Sylveon's back in my hand. Here's Glaceon. Okay, we've got a Leafeon. I really like these reverse hollows. They're really crazy. Okay. Flareon. What did Elon do? I'm not aware. Him and Trump had a messy public divorce. And I thought they were going to stay together for JD Vance. Who will think of the JD Vance? Now JD Vance is going to get 2 Christmases, though, so it'll be okay. We are. All right. Some of these. Okay, we got Glizzymon. It's Glizzymon. Ooh. Very nice. Oh, Leafeon. Ooh. Very messy public divorce is crazy. Here's Lesbion. Haha. What do you think of CGC ever since they graded those fake Pokemon test cards? Is it worth grading with them at all? Yeah, I'm still going to be grading with CGC. There it is. You know, PSA, they once graded a bunch of base set cards that had fake first edition stamps, right? Did you know about that? You want to stop grading with PSA now that you know that? PSA has also graded fake signatures. Did you know that one? There it is. The problem isn't CGC and PSA. The problem are the counterfeiters. Those guys are like criminals. I mean, they're literally like criminals. They're like fraudsters. And we hope that companies like PSA and CGC will stay ahead of them and stop them from being able to create good counterfeits. Maybe CGC was a little negligent. I don't know. But, you know, it's going to happen because the criminals are out there trying to get this stuff through. And you still have a better chance of staying away from the counterfeits when you grade. You know, because if there was no grading companies at all, there'd just be counterfeits galore. And so the grading companies help at least. And I'm sure CGC learned a valuable lesson from that. So at least in the future, you won't worry about that. But I would say, yeah, I mean, if you're just going to collect some normal CGC card from CGC or normal Pokemon card from CGC, I wouldn't worry about it. Next time there's a playtest card, though, you might want to look at it and be like, I don't know. Is this real? Is this real or is it a trick? Now, wait a second, Javier. Where'd that black box go? I had a black box with all your stuff in it. Where'd I put that? Oh, I put it over there with the S's. So weird. Why would I do that? One of these days, I'll pull the Cheetozard from Hot Cheetos. Oh my gosh, not the Cheetozard. James Nogar. Okay. And this is why we got to have people ship their stuff, is because I need space in all these boxes. It's kind of hard when it's very uncommon card. What? Charlard? You're collecting Charlard. You can't collect him. He's my favorite. Mom, he's trying to collect my favorite. Charlard's my favorite. There we go. Okay. Yeah, you know, those kind of things happen, like where the grading company makes a major mistake, and then everyone gets really pissed off at them, and they say, oh, what's the point of grading? And then a year later, everyone just goes back to grading with them, and nobody even knows what happened. Like, some people remember it, but a lot of people never heard about it, and then there's new people who definitely never heard about it, and they don't give a damn. So when you look at the CGC company, they're just going to keep going. CGC and NGC are the same company. Did you know that? They're also the comic book grading company, so they're a pretty damn big company. They might be the only company truly rivaling PSA, in my opinion. See, look. See that? NGC? CGC. It's the same company. So they're the biggest coin grading company, and they do comic book grading, and they do video game grading, and they do card grading. So they're probably not going anywhere. And they've graded a whole lot of good cards, and these stupid counterfeiters got some bad ones and passed them. And so it makes them look pretty dumb for a while, and then after a while, nobody remembers and nobody cares. It's just like an old news story at some point. And they go, ah, yeah, remember that? That was pretty stinky. Okay, so let's see. 2016 Machamp 057. Here it is. So that is a Japanese 20th anniversary first edition holo. And it looks like he goes for $35. And we can't really compare him to a PSA 10, but let's just make sure the PSA 10 is not cheaper. He's not. All right. Good. And so what did we say this was? Got to remember the previous price. Like 34? Yeah, 35. All right. How do you like CGC grading standards? Do you agree with the 9.5 Alakazam? I guess I do. I mean, I didn't look at it too hard. You can tell from this corner to this corner that this corner up here is fatter. See? So maybe he was just off center enough for them to say 9.5. All right. I think a 9.5s is basically just 9s. I never think of them as 10s. CGC 9.5s are like 9s. Now, if you get a Beckett 9.5, I think of those as a very strong candidate for a 10. Beckett 9.5s do tend to cross over. Okay. There's a very lovely card. Tell this blue marker is wearing thin already. All right. If you guys enjoy conversations like that and find it valuable to hear those kind of conversations, be sure to smash the subscribe button. Brett Love is next. Ancient Origins ×1. Here you go, Mr. Brett. He says, I'll take another spot on the Ancient Origins. Okay. Okay, that's Mr. Brett, Ancient Origins. Then he says he'll take 3 live customs. You got it. 3 live customs. 1, 2, and 3. That's 3 cold live customs, Mr. Brett. 3 cold live customs. Okay. And then he says he'll take a Sword and Shield Charizard UPC. Oh, yeah. Let's go get it. Sword and Shield Charizard UPC. I'll be back. I gotta go get this. All right. Let me carry this out of here, too, while we're at it. All right, here we are. Oof. So that is a, yes, Charizard Sword and Shield. Wow. Great set. There it is. Look at that. I think PSA need to upgrade their label. It's looking quite dated. Well, they might. They've done it before. They could. I don't think they'll change it too much, though. It is. For our friend Brett Love. Okay. like that. All right. I'm going to bring this over here. It's easier to do it from behind the camera, to be honest. It's got our table so full of slabs right now. We got a lot of slabs up there. All right. This is hype. Good luck. Yeah, this is hype, bro. Okay, just remove this thing that's blocking it. Throw it over there. And let's zoom out again. Can you see better if it's zoomed out? Ah, very nice. All right, put that away. Okay, little coin. Oh, the coin looks stained. Weird. Doesn't have the normal silvery color to it. Okay. All right. It's got like some traps, like the sleeves. Probably damaging my floor there. All right. Ooh. Very nice. This is always fun. Yeah, it really is. Oh, so now we understand why that opens so easily. Okay. There's that Charizard coin. I'm sure the coin's just made out of a cheap metal like aluminum. Okay. And there are the lovely Charizards. Now, much of the value of the box is right here in the Charizards. There it is. So there's 3 different Charizards inside of this pack. If you had me snip it and open it, I could show you guys those. Now let's take a quick look at these. 4 fusions. We got 3 Evolving Skies, 4 fusions. This pack has the Vivid Voltage. It probably has a Darkness Ablaze then. No Darkness Ablaze in this pack. So I think that's why you have this extra pack of fusion, which we prefer. The fusion's a better thing to have. This is probably the worst packet in the group. Lost Origins, probably not the worst. Astral Radiance is. So in terms of value, it kind of goes like this. Vivid, Astral, Brilliant, and then Lost Origins, pretty good actually. Fusion's real good. Evolving Sky is real good, right? So let's start sneeping these. No darkness, we got lucky. Yes, it's better without darkness of balls. All right. Snip of this. Snip of these. Keep the coins. No problem, no problem. We'll hold on to that. That's the Lost Origin. All right. Here's Brilliant Stars. Brilliant Stars. What do most of you guys put your cards into? Like all your normal etc. cards. All right. I just got sort of like simple boxes that they get piled up into because I don't know what to do with them. All right, very nice. I think I did this wrong. I think I was hoping to flip this over like this and then be able to do like the most valuable ones last, but I did that wrong. So we'll just reorganize them. Brilliant Stars, Astral Radiance. All right, now it's all set. That's all I had to do. Okay, here goes. So we got Beldum. That's pack number 1. Astral Radiance. Pack number 2. Cool Fish. Good luck. It's possible to pull nothing out of these, you know, because it's just a couple packs from each set. So hopefully we pull something. Okay, just a holo. Brilliant Stars. Milcery. Brilliant Stars. Come on. We got a little Mimikyu VMAX. Wow. We're rich. In the washing machine and to the grading companies. And here's... Oh, that reminds me. I want to get into sun bleaching some cards. Have you guys seen the guy who does that? He sun bleaches them. I need to do that. Thornton, because it actually will like raise their value and PSA will still grade them. This is Thornton. Well, Thornton's a hit, but he's not a very good one. All right, here it is. The Fusion Strikes. Come on, give us something crazy. Give us something crazy. Payu Kumaku. Orikorio Butt Free. Come on! Nah, no luck. All right, worth a shot. No luck. It takes time, though. Well, it's true, but I'm in business for a while, so, you know, if I got started now, you know what I mean? All right, what we got here? We've got Phoebos. Oh. Espion. Nice. And Stormy Daniels. All right, no crazy ones. Just a normal round. Darn. Friggin' Fusion. Yeah, friggin' Fusion. So we got Espion, Thornton. The Urshifu is kind of a nicer card. And then Mimikyu VMAX. Very nice. There it is. That means the main pull is really these Charizards. Also, any of these holographics, if they're good, like maybe the Eveltal, if you get any of these holographics from 2021 to grade 10, those can actually be worth a little bit of money now. It is 2025 after all. That was 4 years ago that these came out. That's fun. It's so fun. I wish I could rip all of them. Just, all right. Just leaving these up for you. Okay. And I'm going to actually put the coin in this so I can track where it came from because I don't remember the coin names all the time. All right. This one shall say Charizard UPC. So that I know what that is. All right. And let's go find your box. Mr. Brett Love, easily going deeper than anyone else tonight, just like he did yesterday night. Holy moly, man. Brett, you're kind of pokey blessing us over here. Thanks so much, man. You are going very deep. All right. Okay. Put this here. When you say keep the coin, did you mean you want to keep the coin, or are you telling me to keep the coin? There you go. Making sure I'm understanding that right. It's all yours if you want it. The coin's yours. So, back to the Zach. You ready? So, next Zach card is Erica Invitation. You have the coin. All right. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Erica's Invitation. She's being very inviting. Okay, oops. How inviting of her. Let me see the queue real fast. Good, we do have some more people in the queue. Hey, I think I saw Michael Moore in there. So this is going to say CGC 10, Invitation, 151, Japanese. Okay, and we'll set this to buy now. $38. $38 it is. Pretty cheap. Oops. All right. There we go. So let's go take a look at this real fast. Michael's in. He says 2 live customs, 1 Gym 2 box. I have a bag. All right. 2 live customs. I don't blame you here, Mr. Michael. 1, 2. 2 cold live customs. All right. 2 cold live customs. And then a Gym 2 box. Do you mean gem, like the new Pokemon set, perchance? think he means gem, right? Mr. Michael, you mean this right here, right? All right, Brett, I'll put you in line for 3 live customs. And I'm hitting refresh. You're the only one in line. There's literally no other orders in queue. So you can actually use your store credit right now. So here it is, Mr. Brett. That leaves you with 60, so 140. So you have 140. Yeah, there is no one else in line, so you can literally go next. All right, here goes. We've got 1. Oh, man, it was right there. 2 and a 3. All right, that was extremely lucky for you, Mr. Brett, that no one else tried to snipe that, because I would have thought that a couple people could have tried to snipe that. You got a Diglett. Let's see what this Diglett is. He's probably pretty good. What could this Diglett be? It says Chase, actually, on it. Oh, it's one of these. All right, Diglett Quest sticker. Very interesting. All right, all right. Let's see. Let's peel this out of this holder and put it in a nice holder. There we go. Got you a nice Diglett. Okay. I'll give him a fancy sleeve. He's a fancy card, after all. Okay. Tossing this over here. That was very lucky for you. I thought for sure someone was going to snipe the heck out of that. In fact, when I saw his order, Michael Moore's order, I said, all right, here it goes. Here comes the hit. And yet, there was still a spot left. He was off only by 1. Dang, dude. And then when you told me to use your store credit, I'm like, well, that's too bad, because someone else probably already sent in. But no, when I hit refresh, no one was in line. So I was like, well, I can use your store credit for you right now. All right. Very nice. You know, I'm going to cut the tip off here. Haha, that's what they do in some groups. They cut the tip off. All right. All right, very nice. There it is. You want to see what the population on this card is? Let's check out the population. I helped. You did help slightly. Your sacrifice will not be forgotten. All right, so it will be this one right here. Population 1. Wow. These are quite rare, guys, these Carddass cards. Population might rise over time, though, because I'm sure there's more than one printed. Here it is. But why does it seem to be so uncommon? Pop 1. You own a Pop 1 Diglett. Pretty cool. Tell your friends about it. Have you seen my Pop 1 Diglett? Probably not, because there's only one of them. Here's Ivysaur. It's a card set so rare, nobody knows that they should want it. They've never even heard of it. They're like, what are you talking about? Ooh, the Call of Legends. Another person joined yesterday. And if you didn't know this about Call of Legends, everybody, we have a Call of Legends list over here. $15 to buy into the Call of Legends sublist. So here's a fresh round in the sublist. And so this is ticked up by 1. Call of Legends is 1 spot closer. I'd love to see that go off. Please spend what I've left. Let's go. Let me do this first, and then we can think about what to buy. This. All right. Grab this. Okay. Oops. Very good. Michael Moore. Let's see if we can get you an AR real fast. Gem 2 is so nice, dude. It's like literally extremely nice. Ready? How much for the Snorlax 151 ETB? Snorlax ETB. Do I have a Snorlax ETB? Snip of this. Snip of this. All right. Very nice. Tossing this way. What do we got? What do we got? We've got Umbreon Master Ball. Ooh. We've got Umbreon Sparkly Hollow. Ooh. So nice. Here's Wap Vaporeon. Wet ass Pokemon. I'm surprised you don't carry ETBs, question mark. Oh, I hate them. No, I do have some ETBs. I have the Pokemon Go ETB, but generally I don't sell ETBs. I think ETBs are like, they don't make sense to me. Like, you just pay more for the same booster packs. Unless it comes with like a really good promo, sometimes I'll do it. But that depends on if I think the promo is very good. Here it is. Ta-da! Okay. We got Fancy Umbreon over here. Ooh, sparkly. Lovely. Ooh, sparkly Flareon. How sparkly. Leafeon. Haha. Sparkly Leafy. That's not Leafeon. That's Eevee. Sparkly Eevee. Here's Stamped Glaceon. I heard that the stamp cards are desirable. They're a higher rarity. Like, they don't show up as often. I agree. Like, every pack has a Master Ball and a Sparkly Holo. Not every pack gives you this guy. So the stamps appear to be a bit more rare. Oh. Is this Korean or Chinese? Hey, Mr. Sam, this is an exclusive Chinese set. They only got it, and it comes with artworks that were made just for them. If you're liking what you see, you can send in $60 for a whole box of it. It's probably my fastest selling Pokemon product right now. And we can include it in your outgoing box. So I can package it up and ship it out with the rest of your stuff. So you won't have to add anything to shipping. If you're interested, Mr. Sam. There goes. All right. So that's for our friend, Mr. Michael. I'm trying to remember if this was a new bag for you, Michael. Jump in here. I have a bag. All right, Mr. Michael, let's go grab that bag. Appreciate it, Michael. So no AR this round, maybe in the next round, but you did get some stamps. There's a Flareon stamp. There's a Glaceon stamp. So there, and there's your third stamp as a Pokeball. So now we're getting kind of an idea. So one box, 3 stamps. Very interesting. And no AR in this box. Maybe if there'd been an AR, maybe there'd only be 2 stamps. You never know what it replaces. The sparkly cards are really pretty. So are the Master Balls. Those are fun. The Pokeballs and the energy type cards. So those are all cool, but the stamps are actually a bit more rare. Very interesting. It will take you longer to complete the stamp collection. Pettiford, Salding, Matai, Ibarra, Mia, Michael Morales, Michael Moore. Gotcha. Ta-da! Thank you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you coming in. It's nice of you to stop by. Let's rotate these slabs real fast. We got this nice Haunter 9. We have a nice Miss Magus 8 with no price tag on it. Here's a nice Lickitung 10. That card needs to be listed up on eBay. So let me pull out this for the eBay. See, I know you guys won't buy this. This will sit here for a very long time. But if I put this on eBay, it will sell fast. So I've been learning. So a picture of this gets posted to a private channel in our Discord server, and somebody else posts it to eBay for me. And I might be hiring somebody to do that because the guy currently doing it is saying he would do it for a little while, but maybe not for a long time. And I could see us doing this in the future a lot, because if I'm listing stuff on eBay all the time, that would, there you go, that would increase, there you go, that would increase the volume of cards that I send out to grade. Okay, this goes over here. Let me look at this message real fast. So you're wanting to open Shining Legends. You want to open it for a little bit cheaper. I mean, let me look it up, okay? Let me look up Shining Legends right now, because I believe Shining Legends was a set that I was going to have trouble restocking. Give me a second here. Okay, give me a second. How do you go so deep, man? You're going crazy deep. Uh-huh. And we did what? 1240? Give me a second. And there's a processing fee for the entire order if you think about it, right? I think it's too close. I think it's too close to cut anymore. The price that you currently see in the menu is already kind of like a price that cuts it pretty close. Let's see. So here we are. Try and figure out what set to buy. I only have one box of that Shining Legends too, by the way. So there's just one box of it, and then that's it. I'm out. So I'm on my last box as it is. But that's a pretty cool set to open, isn't it? Okay, set that over there. Let's jump over here. And I can see there's no more orders in the queue. Now, I know you have 140 left there, Brett. And why don't I go ahead and get another Zach card on the table? So this time, Zach has 2009 Heart Gold Collection Japanese. Oh, that's pretty cool. I like that. Would you consider opening a gold deck too and allow me to purchase a single card from it? Definitely not. There is no chance of that happening. That card will... So for the gold deck, it's all about having a monopoly on the gold decks. And so for that card, the whole point of it is that you pretty much have to wait for somebody with the gold deck to grade one of those cards for you. That's where all the value is. And how do you think that occurred? Somebody, I don't know who, spent tens of thousands of dollars to create that situation. So at some point, that person's going to grade some of those and actually make a little money. Here we are. Star you. But I appreciate you asking. Let's go ahead and look this card up. Star you. I'm a little bit of a poker fiend if you didn't know that. Nobody really knows quite how much of a poker fiend I am. All right. So this is going to say... See, man, Brett just sent some huge amounts of money. Let's see. Heart, gold, star, you. He wants to open some big cards tonight. There you go. All right. A perfect star U of this same exact type is for sale for $86. Oh, not 86, for $106. So a perfect one, $106. We do not have a perfect one. Let me see if this exists as a PSA 10 real fast. Because other than that, there's none others for sale. So PSA 10 of this card, here we go. PSA 10 of this card is about $64. Okay, but this is not a PSA 10. This is a CGC 10. CGC 10s, what would you guys say, what fraction of a good PSA 10 would you say that the CGC Gem 10 sell for? So, like, obviously, I wouldn't list this for the full price because I don't think anyone would buy it. Yeah, it looks like it's about 64-ish. Maybe like 25% off? What would be 25% off 64? About $48? Let's do $48. All right, here comes. There it is. Haha, thought so. Sorry, I'm gutted. I missed the part 2 Totodile a week ago. So just weighing out my options. He really wasn't too crazy on the price either. I was trying to be pretty reasonable on the price. Maybe that's why he sold so fast. He's very cute. Totodile on the front, Pichu's on the back. Very cute. But, you know, so what I would do is just be patient with it, definitely. Because as I've been kind of mentioning, there's definitely more of them out there. And it might take a minute for them to reach this table, or if they reach eBay first, because I'm not the only one who has Gold Deck. But if they reach eBay first, you know, you can buy them there. But if you're worried about obtaining the card, have no fears. There's definitely plenty of poker decks in the world. So somebody's got some, and they're probably grading some right now for all we know. And I definitely have some, and I'll definitely send out another deck sometime. So it might not be in this submission. It might be the submission after this submission. I got a lot of stuff to grade. So Mr. Brett is the only order in the queue, and it's a humongous order, 1.2 thousand. Let's see. I'll put you down as another stream carry, Mr. Brett. Man, you could be 2 stream carries in one. This is a huge... I'm going to put you down. You're going to get the score twice for sure. So I put Brett on 3 there. Wow. Get those poker cards while you can. Those are pretty cool cards, the poker cards. Let's go ahead and rotate this one more time. We got Persian. Here's Golem. I like these Karuta cards. They're very cool. Nami. Now that one might sell. NHCC is talking to me about that one. This Articuno needs a price check. And Magneton. I'm going to check this. All right. So let's see. That's PSA 9. Carddass. Articuno. We want the cheapest one, of course. Okay, and he's going to cost $150. $155. So he's gone up slightly. $155. Okay, well that's good. NHCC wants all the waifus. Oops. Such a nice card. Articuno's, what do you think is the most popular of the three birds? I'm pretty sure it's Articuno. I don't know how that began or what caused it, but I'm pretty sure it's him. All right, there it is. Very nice, very lovely. Okay, wish me well, guys. I'm going to go hunt down this Shining Legends box. I know where it is. I know where it is. It might take me a minute, okay? I'll be back. Here we are. Woo! Excusez-moi, excusez-moi. Woo! Let's zoom out. Hey! There it is. So Mr. Brett bought this. Look at that. Wow, man, that's crazy. You always just keep it sealed, man, instead of opening it, but we got to know what's in there. Didn't LaFlame buy this last? I feel like LaFlame bought it last. Ugh. All right, there's no way to easily show this. Ooh, that sounded terrible, didn't it? Okay. Some plastic for you guys. I should have been selling these all these years. I don't know why I waited so long to put on these premium collections on the menu. You know, I could probably get the XY Generations Charizard or something like that up here too. That'd be a good one. Did you guys like that one on the menu? I mean, just put it at an absurd price. Just make it available. All right. Look at that. So that's what he gets. Pretty cool. That hurt my ear. Okay. Those promo cards are notoriously difficult to grade 10. You could pull a Mewtwo out of here. That Mewtwo is valuable. I'm just going to throw these spacers away. There's that little Ho-Oh. All right. It's a little plastic Ho-Oh. So the tricky part is always these guys right here. I'm going to take a pair of scissors to it and cut it in half. Let's see. Ooh. There it goes. So that's the celebi side. I like doing celebi side first. And how do I normally do this? Don't I have like a pair of clippers I use? That's not nearby, is it? No. Yeah, the clippers are not nearby. Okay. Let's take this plastic baggie here, set it on the... Okay. That worked fine. There it goes. Gotta have some muscles for that. What I do is I pull the plastic apart so that there's no pressure on your card at all. And the card just falls gently onto the plastic below. And the reason for the little plastic baggie on the bottom is so it can't stick to the table either. See, we can do this if we wish. We can lift that up, see? Looking good on the front on the shining celebi. Yeah, it looks clean on the front. How about the back? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you might have a shot at a 10 on that one. Now, if any of these promos grade 10, that goes a long way toward the cost of the actual Super Premium Collection box. But you generally lose money opening these. Okay, you ready? Oh, that was perfect. That was so easy. That's the scary one, is the Lugia. Oh, perfect. All right. Now, toss this in the trash. You really don't want anything happening to the Lugia. He's super valuable. The Lugia is worth all the money. This I mean, they're all worth money. Like, if you get a 10 on this Pikachu, even this Pikachu is worth a lot. Really not looking that bad, actually. Wow, I wonder if you could get it. Okay. Oh, that hurt my wrist. All right. So, Lugia, I'd say he's a bit thin on the left side. Oh, here, let me zoom in. Sorry about that. Bit thin on the left side, or the right side, technically. All right, we're not expecting a 10 on poor Lugia. That's too bad. How about this Pikachu? See, Pikachu doesn't look too bad on the back. He tends to have scratches in the hollow, though. Look, right there. Shining Celebi looks super clean. Look at that. Let's check the back. Small chance on the Shining Celebi. You might have a small chance with that one. Oh, this one's hard to grade 10, too. I've graded this one many times. Yeah, look at that. Bad centering top to bottom. So the Shining Celebi is the closest one to a 10. Now, they do have value, too. The promos do. Okay, so. There we go. Save them for a prize for your channel, the promos. We are. No. You got to keep those. What are you talking about? You got to keep those. Ready? Mr. Brett, those are valuable. You got to make your money back. Now, there's a lot of hot cards in this set. There's one really, really big card, though. The Precious Mewtwo. It's a Mewtwo alt-art from the Sun and Moon era, and that card sells for a whopping a lot of money nowadays. He's harder to grade nowadays, too, though. Think about that for a second. He used to be easier to grade. And the cards that come out of this set were not printed with super high quality, so you have to get pretty lucky to pull him, and then pretty lucky to get it to grade 10. But it's possible. So let's see what happens. Best case scenario is possible. He's talking about the Ho-Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, people usually give up the Ho-Oh. It's just a little plastic toy in the end, really. There we are. All right. Oops. Lugia, it's not going to be a 10, unfortunately. Okay, you ready? All right, this set's so cool, dude. Ekans Reshiram. Okay. Some cool hollows here. Next pack. Spiritomb Palkia. I think we've had a situation where like all the packs were cold packs. We've had that happen before. So we open all the packs and there's basically just all hollows with like a GX. Nothing else. Cute little Pikachu. Ultra Ball, Latios. Okay. I'll slip this, no, well, slip this like this. How about that? Okay, good. This set is one of the best of Sun and Moon era. So, Pikachu. Here's, oh, okay, do we have something here? No, it's just, wow, that's a really nice holo. Look at that holo. You got a fire energy. Now, what's interesting about these energy cards, they go for big money too if they grade 10. They're hard to grade 10, but that one is thin on the right, so he's not going to be a 10. Yeah, these energy cards can be big money. Actually, I remember this. I remember what the big deal about them was. I'm pretty sure that the energy cards replace a hit. So that would have been a hit, but it's an energy card instead. I noticed a pattern with that a long time ago. So that's not good. We don't want to see any energy cards. Energy cards are bad. Here's Palkia Jinx. That's okay. You can still pull a bad energy card and then have Mewtwo pop up at the end. So let's see what happens. Just decreases your odds a little bit. Entei GX popping out. A very beautiful card. But again, we're looking for those big shiny cards. Here it is. Here's Ivysaur Yveltal. Oh my god, there's 3 packs left. We need some heat. Here we are. Please, the Poke Gods, bless us tonight. Come on. Oh. Alright, Entei Full Art popping out. That's a little bit nicer. Not exactly what we're looking for, though. This could be it. The last 2 packs could be regular cards. You ready? Oh. What we got? Oh, yeah. Mewtwo EX. Did I say EX? GX. All right. Picking up a nice Mewtwo GX. That definitely helps. And, huh? Raichu GX. So this round, no shinies, unfortunately. Luckily for you, a couple more hits popping out near the end is definitely an improvement. I believe that was a way for Pokemon to kind of cheat people out of the hits with the energy card, if I remember correctly. Well, I just remember if you pulled an energy card, it seemed like you got less hits overall. Like, so for example, if you pulled an energy card, no shiny came out. Because it seemed like there was a long delay before the next shiny arrived. And that's exactly what happened here. So that theory kind of holds. But look at that. Entei Mewtwo Raichu. Entei Full Art. And then you've got your promos over here. I'd say this round was pretty tough. This is a pretty tough round, Mr. Brett. It is. Opening Pokemon cards is a dangerous activity for your wallet. So you got Reshiram. Surprisingly, you might be able to make back some of the money on the value of this box from the holos here. If you take good care of these and get these to grade 10, some of these, like this Palkia, might be worth $100 as a 10. There might be a way to look that up. I'm actually a little bit curious. Thanks for the 6th show. I'm curious, because I know everyone did not take care of those. PSA 10, Shining Legends, Holo. All right, let's just see. Let's go with like the lowest priced and then buy it now. Okay, so let's see. Actually, I got an idea. Let's go to sold. Because I have a feeling people aren't grading those holos at all. Yeah, like here's the Shining Palkia selling for $40. Let's see what else. Here's the Zekrom sold for $45. Actually, is this still by lowest? Oh, let's go by ended recently. My bad. That was by lowest. Okay, so let's see. Yeah. Okay, check this out. That Venusaur reverse holo sold for like $85 from Shining Legends. But it was marked down from $85, so we don't know what the markdown was. And by the way, this is why the set's so expensive to open. Look, that sold on June 4th, 2.5 thousand, the Shining Legends Mewtwo. So if you had pulled that, it would have been a crazy night. But, you know, obviously it doesn't show up all the time. It's hard to pull them. But let's see if any other holos sold. I'm curious. Yeah, like, again, this Palkia sold for $40. All right. Well, so that's interesting. Yeah, I would keep an eye on those holos in this pile right here. Don't just toss these away. Don't just give them away. You know, I'd consider grading some of these and getting them up there. I'd list them, especially if you're the only one that has one for sale. I would list them around 60, 65. You know, here we are. All right. TCC gave me a bunch of those Yu-Gi-Oh! Promos back in the day. Yeah, for free, back when they cost $6. That's for Brett Love. Mr. Brett. Brett Love. Those are some crazy big orders tonight. Mr. Brett, the fossil box is going off tomorrow. Are you excited for that? You got a lot of packs in there. All right. Place that there. Now, take another look at this, guys. I keep advertising this. The fossil sublist. There it is. Look how far along it is. It's close. It's actually almost over. Jump in there, guys. We need you right there in the fossil sublist, everyone. I remember you were selling those promos for $15 to me. Long time ago. Yep. And the Shining Legends used to be $8 a pack back then. $8 a pack, Shining Legends. Had tons of them. Was I taking a picture of this? I believe I was. So let's take a picture of this real fast. Under All Slabs June. Oh, what is this? Get out of here. It's like the app's broken. What the hell? Ah, there it is. Okay, good. Okay, pictures taken. And now under featured, we're going to take a picture of this card. Back when you had a robot lady. Bleep, bleep, bloop, bloop. We could have that again someday. Do you guys miss the robot lady? Okay. Wow, that was like year one, the robot lady. All right. Let's grab this. Now, we're going to go ahead and pull up another card. Base set 1999, first edition energy. Oh, that's cool. Look at that, first edition, everybody. So there's a base set first edition energy. That's pretty neat. That's coming up onto the table. We got a lot of Zach Stex cards for sale now. These will be rotating for like a week. Cheese was buying tons of Shining Legends and Hidden Fates. I think everyone was. We are. I remember because I could not get enough of them. Back then, you know how I sourced my cards sometimes? I would just go to the store. Because you could actually find the cards on the shelf at the store. No one else was really doing what I was doing. Fighting Energy. I didn't have any competition. No one was really doing what I was doing. It is. And so you could just, back then, you could just go to the store and go find one. Is there an ant in here? How did an ant get in here? Look at this. Where'd he go? Oh, I don't even see where he went. Oh, there he is. How did an ant get in the room and onto the table, too? That guy had to travel so far. The hell? All right. I like ants. Ants don't bother me. Termites are a little different. Termites, ticks. Ugh, ticks, dude. It looks like in the PSA 10, this would be $200 for the PSA 10 equivalent. So the CGC one is, well, now I gotta wonder if ants are calling on me. I got ants in my pants. I got ants in my pants. We are. All right, here's this. The good old days. This is the good old days. Things are still going crazy, man. We got our fossil boxes getting broken open tomorrow. Crazy times, man. I'm super stoked on it. Here's a little Charmander 9. Okay. Let me click this as red. And now we got Steven Gonzalez for Japanese OP9 ×2 and 1 OP12. Steven Gonzalez. Yes, that's a first edition base set energy. Do I have an open box of the OP9, I wonder? Yes, I do. Oh, wait. OP9. Gotta make sure I'm grabbing the right thing. That's OP11. Oops. And that's Star Birth. Maybe I do not have an open box of OP9. Japanese OP9. All right, let me grab it. I had no idea that energy cards are worth money. That one's worth a lot of money. You know why? Because it's from the first edition base set. Pretty good. First edition base set. There it is. Oh, he wanted 2 of them, of course. There it is. What should I order, chat? Pokemon. I think you should order Pokemon. Here we are. Okay. The ant was drawn to the table with the first edition Fighting Energy. Something. Okay, you ready? Here goes. Cold. Cold. And cold. Ta-da! 3 cold ones, Mr. Steven. Order a buy into the fossil sublist. Yes, we need people in here so that we can finish this off. You have a chance for the whole pack. You'll be in our break. It's a pretty famous, not famous, but it's a pretty it's a pretty important stream. Let's put it that way. Yeah. When that stream begins, opening that big box, $20,000 box, so many people watching that too, All right, Steven Gonzalez. Not Pokimane the streamer now. Ta-da! All right, let's get another slab. This one's going to be Team Rocket. The nefarious Team Rocket. Oh, Mewtwo strikes back. How many spots left in that sublist? How many spots left in that sublist? 7 spots remain. It's almost done. 7 spots. We need some brave people jumping in there because it's got to get moving. It got that far so far. Just need a little more push. This. Steven. This isn't for Steven. This is just getting priced up. That's all. Hello, guys. Hope you all are doing well. Yes, we are doing well. CGC 10. Tops. Rocket. Let's put in Nefarious. Nefarious. Tops Nefarious. Oh, and there it is. The exact card. 144. So that is the CGC price. What about PSA? There is no PSA equivalent. So 144 it is. The holographic PSA version is over 500. So Mr. Stacks. All right. Okay. Grab this. Mr. Garrett is jumping in, everybody. Garrett's going in. Oops. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spots left, guys. Brown Energy 10, $100 pluses. Now, but keep in mind, this is the 1999 base set first edition energy. So it's from a famous booster pack, Pretty important card, actually. There it is. 6 spots left. Fossa sublist, guys. Let's wrap it up. Let's do it. I'd love to see this finished tonight. I'd really like to see it. Okay. So close. Ooh. Team Magma's Aggron. Oh, beautiful. Wow, that's a good one. So this one should sell. Okay, let's go look them up. Oh, we're not done with Garrett. Sorry about that, Garrett. 7 Pokey Shuffles. 7 Pokey Shuffles. How has your experience gone with regarding CGCs and the PSAs? Regrading. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Does it? All right, very nice. Let's see what we got. We got Totodile, Crocodile, this guy, Dragapult, Meltan, Onyx, Slakoth, Uzi. 7 cold ones, Mr. Garrett. Woo! Cold as ice. Sorry, man. That's a cold round in the Pokey Shuffles. Okay, so here we go. We got a new Zach Team Magma's Aggron. That's a nice card. Tempting for me to buy it even. This is going to say Team Agron reverse. I don't think it needs to say reverse. Let's start with Team Agron. Okay, there he is. Well, it looks like a holographic version of it would be like $125. How about PSA 10? Yeah. Let me see that again. So it's one that needs an upgrading. Does it have a... I actually think I'm going to snatch this up off the market, this one for $125, and I'll get it... Ooh, man, it's $140 after taxes. It's so ridiculous, isn't it? So I'll spend the money to get it upgraded, and then I'll try to get that one sold later. And then we'll offer this one for sale at the value of the holographic one. So we'll offer this one at $125, which I think is a very good price, in fact. The fossil sublist is really tempting. Fossil sublist is really tempting. I'd like to see you jump in there, Mr. Wildbeer. It is. Do it for the show. Even if you miss. That's the thing. You know, only one person pulls it, obviously. However, it's and your odds aren't that great. 1 in 17 is pretty poor. However, if you pull it, it's a huge thing. Not only did you just acquire this pack, but you're part of the show. You're part of the break tomorrow. That's kind of like, you know, it's a participation thing. And then when you open your pack, there is a chance that the most optimal outcome occurs. Maybe you pull Dragonite. Who knows? Maybe you grades 10. Maybe you pull Gengar. Maybe you pull Articuno. Who knows? Will it happen? The odds are low, but the odds aren't zero. They're not zero, you know? And so, like, for example, Mr. Arturo Perez last time, he pulled a spot for the jungle box out of a sublist break, $40, and then he pulled Jolteon. It was pretty cool. It is. There's a couple guys in the current, there's a couple guys in the break, and they have, here it is. No, not this. So this is no longer the final list, not final, because we need to rearrange it. Apparently, Evan Shea's Tammy's spot is coming down here like that. Okay, so there'll be a little slight shuffle up from that. And then this spot number 1 is for sale for $695. You guys can buy spot number 1 right now for $695. And the spot number 2, that's the sublist. So if the sublist goes to somebody already on the list, we're going to organize that to match with them. How many spots are left? This is my spot. It's for sale at $695. If no one buys it, I'm just going to open it as part of the break tomorrow. That's the sublist right there. It's running right now. Here it is. It's close. It's actually close, guys. Look, that's all that's left. Jump in there, and everyone else will come in with you. And we have to rewrite this list one more time. There'll be a slight shifting of everyone because Tammy's got this spot coming down here. And we'll see how it looks. Jumped in. Nice. All right, yeah, we're real close to that. And now this Agron's nice, and he's only $125. All right. Stick around because we got more and more of these commission slabs coming up to the table, okay? Mister, buying your spot. Are you sure? You're in pretty deep already, man. You got a lot. Okay, so Luke Laurie, 30 slab away, 3 battle partners. You got it, Luke? He says, yep. All right, you got it, man. Okay, 225 minus 30. It's 195. Okay, 195. There it is. And 3 battle partners. Let's see, 3 battle partners. Oh, there they are. Hard to see these. Tomorrow's going to be epic. Can't wait. It is 1, 2, 3. Okay. Sneak. Very nice. Okay, okay. Mr. Luke Laurie. Ah, the Neuvern. Very nice. Here's Lycanroc. And here is Mag Mortar. So nice. You got the Neuvern. He's pretty cute. All right. Tossing that. Now Luke with an L. Let's see. You got a huge bag, dude. Loving it. Okay, very nice. We got Travis Nova, 2 of the fossil spots. Hey, what's up, Mr. Travis? How are you today? So that's these 2 right here. Nice to see you again. There it is. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh. All right, good luck in there, guys. Wow. Lovely cards. Let's go ahead and rotate. Here's Birthday Pikachu. Here's Charmander. Here's Chico Rita. We've got Pelipper. Ooh. And Portgas Diaz. Move that like that a little bit. I think we'll move this over here a little bit. Okay. Wow. Table is very full. A lot of slabs, guys. Catch you tomorrow for the fossil break. Oh, yeah. Very, very exciting. Okay. Now we have an order from Spot in the Fossil for Wild Beer. Okay. Wild Beer, did you have a store credit? Is that what we're doing? Mm-hmm. Mr. Hawk, Mia, David, Jack, Joseph, Omar, Matthew, Chevy, James. How are you paying them for this? Did you send in a... Let's see. I have an issue with the payment. Sorry, mister. Oh, no problem, man. Okay. Happens all the time, man. No problem at all. My slabs left Chicago Airport yesterday. Nice. 4 spots, fossil sublist. I know for a fact if we don't get this done tonight, the beginning of tomorrow's stream, somebody else is going to probably jump into these because the hype will be there because we are that close, guys. We are that close. Take a look at this. There is. Oh, yeah. Beautiful. Now this box needs like Windex. The glass box. It's got my fingerprints all over it. I wonder what will be inside of this. It'll be so relieving to know. Did the bank think it was being sent to the Nigerian prince? Gonna send in like an hour. Cool, okay, so if you're confirming you're still definitely gonna send, that means there's really just 3 spots left here, guys. How much did you buy the box for when you first got it, and how did you obtain it from where, my good mister? I actually can't remember too clearly what I paid for the fossil boxes. I think I might have paid $8,000 for one of them. Like the last one I bought might have been like $8,000. Long time ago. Really not recently. I remember my rocket boxes. I never paid more than $8,000 for a rocket box. Let me see if I can find fossil box. Oh, okay, I take it back. Okay, so here we go. So I got, a long time ago, 2 of them for $8K. And then the last one, 10.5 in 2022. Wow. Now, and those that just keep getting opened. Like, I only got 1 fossil box left, I'm pretty sure, right? Well, I don't even know where I'm keeping them anymore. They're not in here. They used to be in here. They're not stored that way anymore. So, let me think about it. So, that's not bad. That's a pretty decent flip. On the other hand, had I only bought Evolving Skies, I would have actually done better. So if I'd taken the same $10,000 and just bought strictly Evolving Skies, I'd be much wealthier than if I'd bought that $10,000 fossil box. So in terms of it being sort of like a hold, it didn't perform as well as modern cards. However, there is a certain prestigiousness to having those boxes. So it's like a trade-off, I guess. Money versus prestige. I think that, I don't know. At the time when you're buying them, you really don't know how it's going to play out. You don't know what's going to do best. It's hard to predict. It really is. I wouldn't have had the willpower to keep it closed. Really? It's tempting, says Hawaiian Rifleman. Just 3 spots left on that fossil sublist. Waldbeer says he wants to buy the 4th spot. It's very close, guys. All right, let's just see. Here we have an order from Emmanuel Valencia. Spot on the fossil sublist. Here it is. And we've got, that's Mr. Brett. He just bought this spot up here. Okay. And, so spot number 1 is sold to Mr. Brett. Oops. Brett, do you want to keep spot number 1, or do you want me to pair it back up with your pile over here? What do you like? Do you like them to? Do you like this, or do you like it paired over here? God damn, Brett. Yeah, Brett went like thousands of dollars deep tonight. Here we are. Brett, you're on a Pokemon triple recently, huh? That's pretty good. Money sent, do whatever. Just the sublist now. 3 spots on this sublist, guys. It's very close. 3 spots left. Okay. Now, let me jump over here. Oh, look at that. Erica's Bulbasaur. Very popular. Okay. Boy, it'd be nice if I could just pop this into this sleeve over here. Brett for Pokemon President. 1st edition fossil. Can I just do this? Oh. Oh, I could. It's just double sleeve. That's so much easier. All right. Cool. So, I have to peel every one of these out every time. Okay, so Erica's Bulbasaur. Let's go take a quick look at that. Let's see. CGC 10 first Gym Bulbasaur. It's a nice card. Okay, looks like cheapest Gym Bulbasaur shall be $150. $150. Let's take a look at the PSA 10 version. There is no PSA 10 version. So, this just gets to be $150. Has 10 watchers, too, by the way. Okay. Ta-da! I would get on the sublist, but the odds I win again statistically are so low. They're the same though, bro. Think about it. So it's not like a computer program where if you're getting too lucky, it makes it harder for you to win. Your odds are the same every time. Think about it. Could have the epic three spot win. It is. I'm trying to talk you into a bad choice. I got to get it finished. That's all. Oscar Sosa says he's in. Mr. Oscar Sosa. All right. Oh. 2 spots remain. Crazy. And let's see. This is his music, man. There's no orders in the queue. Ooh. So the next card is this Leafeon. Let me go ahead and rotate this. All right. I'll be back in a minute. We've got Charmeleon. That should go to eBay. Halo. Sketch Plasma Rifle. Tangela. Mickey Moose. Kabutops. All right, this should go right on over to the eBays. Come on, someone win. Let's see, we're so close. Oh, people must be hurting for money right now. Because I tell you what, some days, that sublist would have filled in like 2 seconds. It had just been boof, it's just been filled. And you wouldn't have had a chance to get in. And it is filling up, but just a little slower than I would have thought. There you are. Very nice. All right. That one's going off to the eBays. Can you show off the other brakes, says Mr. Chris. I could do that, yes. Give me a minute. I just spent so much on slabs. Oh, what the hell? Try that again. Okay. All right. You're watching me take pictures of this because it's being prepped for the eBays. You can take all I have and give me that Halo. What? You like this Halo card that much? You bought the other Halo card. You like the Halo cards, huh? I just spent so much on slabs. Would you like to make a trade for this Halo slab? Is that what you're saying? You know, if you wait a minute, here, I'll reserve this for a little later. If you wait a minute, I'll make you more of a fair trade. I don't want to take all your cards from you. You spent a lot on those. Okay. So I know you like Halo cards, and this is a plasma rifle sketch card from 2007, an official Topps card. See, Topps. And yes, it's very fancy. It's kind of like a one-of-a-kind thing, you know, because it's hand-drawn, and it's been authenticated by PSA. The grade doesn't really matter on a hand sketch because they mess the card up when they draw on it. But it's nice to see it graded kind of high. And we had it at 315, 625, so that's been updated. You can see it used to be 350, so this is an up-to-date price. But what we can do, I can set this to the side and we can make some kind of trade. And, you know, you're going to have plenty of cards to trade coming up because you're in this box break right here. So, Mr. Brett, you might have plenty of things to trade. We are. Hi, Ivan. You can take all I have and give me that Halo. Let's wait. Yeah, let's wait. So I'll set this to the side. Now, you know, it's cool. I have another one of those somewhere. So if I could just find that, I could get that ready for you, too. It's not the same exact drawing. It's a different drawing. But I'd love to know where it's at because you like this so much. Ooh, that's cool. Error ditto. I got these stupid 9.5 Ionas. This, ooh, that's kind of a rough grade. Okay. All right. Brett's a guy having a lot of fun. That's who Brett is. Here's Kabuto, Shuckle, Mickey Moose. That's a nice Misdreavus. Oh, that Misdreavus should be listed up. Pokemon Silver Misdreavus. That's cool as hell, dude. All right, I don't know where the other Halo sketch card is. Maybe it's sold. Maybe it's just in one of these boxes somewhere. But keep an eye on me because I have another one somewhere. Okay, there it goes. All right. All right. Taking a picture of this. And taking a picture of this. Some of these songs get really annoying. You know, the reason they sound the way they do is because I have them sped up, right? All right. There we are. Toss that over there. Yeah, listen to this music if I were to actually play it at the correct speed. It sounds really different. I just like the music sped up. How much are the 3 slabs? The 3 slabs. Oh, it's Mr. Ivan. Hello, Mr. Ivan. How are you? I don't know if I have the 3 slabs available on the table right now. Here's a Tanglove for 39 bucks, though. That's kind of interesting. Guess he's on sale. He's a Karuta 10. He didn't sell for 35 either. And my gut tells me to just go list it on eBay for like 60 bucks. But if anyone wants him, I could do 35 right now. Otherwise, I think he belongs on the eBays, because eBays will probably sell him for like 65. I just like to get you guys a nice deal here and there. I think that's why people come back to the table sometimes, is they find a nice deal. It is. Oh, the 3 Ionas. Oh, yeah, so the Ionas are... I don't remember how much the Ionas go for. Let me go grab them. So a Beckett 9.5 is very different from a CGC 9.5. Beckett 9.5s typically easily cross into being PSA 10s. CGC 9.5s, not so much. But they call them Gem Mint, and this went under very harsh grading. And I graded a bunch of these with PSA and tag as well. And anytime I graded with PSA or tag, they were 10s. But with BGS, they were 9.5s. Even though they're from the exact same lot from my direct supplier guy. So I'm pretty convinced these would just be PSA 10s if you were to just cross-grade them. It is. But I don't remember what the price would have been on them. Let me go take a look. We could probably just go find a standard price real fast. BGS 9.5, Ionos, Wattrell. I think I spelled that right. Here it is, and we want the cheapest one, right? So it looks like the cheapest price is about $33 each. Wow, terrible. It's really bad. That's almost what I paid for the card. These weren't cheap. These promos were actually kind of pricey. Yeah, it just shows you that people don't charge a lot for BGS 9s. BGS 9s are real cheap. BGS 9.5s are real cheap. Makes me wonder if I should be keeping an eye out for decent BGS 9.5s out there. Like an undersearched part of the market. I think they were 40 each. They might be cheaper now, because I just checked and I think it's down to 33. So, whew, that's very affordable. There it is. All right. So that was our music ending. Let me click on this. We have an order. Oscar Sosa, 1 spot in the... Oh, I already did that one. Hold on, wait. What I meant to say is Philip Webb for Pokey Shuffles. Philip Webb. Here you go, Mr. Philip. Sent for all 3. Really? You got it. 1, 2, 3. Philip Webb. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got yourself some nice Ionas. All right. Ta-da! You just like to see a nice deal. There it is. Yeah, you might be able to sit on something like that for a while and see it go up in price, because ultimately it's a nice looking Iona card and it's a promotional card, which means that over time you won't see as many available. Oh, why is this over here? Okay, that shouldn't even be there. Okay, we have Michael Maldonado, Destin Rivals box break. Destin Rivals box break, we don't have that. We have Prismatic SPC, and that's basically it. We have the Prismatic SPC. We also have this Fossil Sublist. I don't know if you meant for that. There's just 2 spots left over there, guys. Mr. Michael, what can I get for you instead? I can put you into the SPC. You want into the Prismatic? Michael H. Maldonado. There it is. The Destin Rival break is still on your menu. Destin Rival break on the menu? I wouldn't have put that on the menu. Let me take a quick look at that. On the menu. Oh my gosh, nobody even told me about that. I'm so sorry, dude. everyone be reading my menu and be thinking that that's still going. That ended a long time ago. I'm so sorry, dude. If you need to, I can refund you the $40 through PayPal. That's my bad. So if you don't know what you'd like to spend this on, or nothing really suits your interest, we can always get this back to you on PayPal. Okay. Sorry about that, man. I just removed it. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't supposed to be there. I wouldn't mind starting up a box of Destined Rival Break. We could have that running at the same time as the SPC. The only problem is that kind of puts them in competition with each other. You guys think that's stupid? I think you forgot about it, the box break. Well, I forgot to remove it from the menu, that's for sure. Let's see. Here's Psyduck for 95, apparently. Duskull, Master Ball Reverse Hollow. Here's Houndour. That's really overpriced. Ah, there's a commission slab for Chris Abruzzo, actually. And here's a nice Haunter. And here's Clefairy. Very nice. Yeah, let's take another look at this Holland Phantom Psyduck real fast. Let's see. Holland Psyduck. Psyducks are one of those really expensive Pokemons. There are, in fact, no PSA 9 Psyducks for sale. However, you can see the Japanese version of the card is 50. 50 for the Japanese version. Can you guys believe that? And for the PSA 10, there are none. That's not a surprise. Let's go back to the 9s and check sold. Because I'm kind of assuming I based this off of something. This might be overpriced. So the Japanese version is 50, right? I think obviously the English version should be more expensive. Okay. William Chan is very sad. What can I help you with, Mr. William? What's the TCC vintage pack? Oh yeah, I'm nearly sold out of those. How many do we even have left? Looks like we only have 4 of them left. They contain some fun little vintage cards in there. None of them will grade 10. It's just like for your folder collecting. I consistently sell out of those. Those are very popular. I've sold out of those 3 times now. And there's just a couple left now. All right. We are. So this shall say, let's make it 75 actually. Okay. Psyduck's a cool one, man. Betcha this might need updating. We have an Ivan Rodriguez Iona. Oh, yeah. So there it is. He said, I want all the Ionas. There they are. Ivan Rodriguez. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Mr. Ivan. Depends on the market price. What do you charge for PSA 9 compared to a PSA 10 price, percentage-wise? Well, sometimes PSA 9s could go for 1/2, 1/3, 1/4 the price of a 10. Usually, there's a big deciding factor, and the big deciding factor is how hard exactly is it for the 10 to grade 10. If it's really, really hard for the 10 to grade 10, usually there's a big price gap, and there's a lot of 9s for sale. And then the 10 becomes like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times more expensive than the 9. But if it's a card where the 10 grades easy, well then usually the 9's about this, about half the price of the 10. But the thing is, the 10's not a very expensive card in the first place. So the 10 stays pretty cheap because it's so easy to acquire. So it really depends. How's that answer? Was that pretty good? So you can't ask ChatGPT that question. I understand the answer to that question because I do this so much, but ChatGPT wouldn't know that. All right. Yay, I'm useful. How many Destined Rivals can I get? Well, you would get about 3 Destined Rivals, and you'd have $3 left over. I think, right? No, you would get 4, and you'd have $4 left over. How about, what if I gave you 4 of them? like this. And then we gave you this rocket pack. Normally the rocket pack is $6, but you'll get this one rocket pack for $4. Would that be satisfactory? Iona makes me think of Pokemon for some reason. I mean, that's about the same as betting on a box break if you think about it. I'd be tempted to start a fresh box break for you too, Mr. Michael. I mean, I wonder if anyone would care if we ran 2 box breaks at the same time. Okay, that works for me. Oh, perfect, perfect. All right, Mr. Michael Maldonado. Let's get these opened. Good luck. Let's see what we pull. All right. Now, this is pretty good, actually. You know, those box breaks are slightly more expensive than buying the packs for $9 a piece anyways. So, dollar per dollar, this is a little bit cheaper. And the box breaks are really for people who just enjoy sort of like the thrill of getting the whole box to themselves or missing entirely. And also people who are more interested in having a sealed box. So that's really what those breaks are for, I noticed. All right, first pack is cold. How's this? We've got Annihilate. Got a nice Ethan's Typhlosion. You guys ever think about how nice that one card looks? That's a nice looking card, man. Here's, let's see. Ethan's Typhlosion, Combuskin. Come on. We've got Team Rocket's Moltres. Ooh, very nice. And Mabo Stiff. Ta-da! It was all worth it in the end. You got a Mabo Stiff. That's the chase. All right, thank you so much. Let's go grab your bag, Michael. Michael Pettiford, Michael Spalding, Michael Ibarra, Miguel Morales. You didn't need a new bag by chance, did you? McIntyre, Michael Butler. Here's a Miguel Perianes, number 2. Miguel Perianes, Midnight Suazo. My package should be there Monday, but I lost my receipt. We need a Totodile Police Squad. What's in the second MI box? I'm curious. I don't look into the second MI box. Oh, Michael Maldonado. There you are. Found you. Okay, here's your bag. Ta-da! Michael H. Maldonado. Very nice. That's you, right? There's not 2 Michael Maldonados, right? Let's go ahead and log in here. Wow, we got more viewers now than we did at the beginning of the stream. We have more. What I'm trying to say is we have more viewers now that it's almost 5 a.m. in the morning. Crazy. It's late, man. It's me. All right, perfect. Let me put you back in there. All right, and now we're going to take a picture of the table here. Actually, we are going to be taking a separate picture of this Clefairy. This Clefairy should go to the eBays. Right? You're starting the fossil break at 6 a.m. for me. Ooh, that's pretty early, huh? I'm sorry, man. Well, you know, the people in America, they go to bed. That's the problem. They go to bed. Us silly Americans. Okay, with our inferior bread. That is not bread, that is toast. All right, here's this. Snip. Okay. Perfect. I'm German. I'm used to suffering due to being German. Oh, no. I don't even know what that implies. Put this over here. All right. Okay. Look at this nice hound hour, man. Okay. Let's go ahead and grab the featured channel. We're going to get zoom in on this beautiful hound hour rev foil. Okay. My ho-oh can speak German. Yeah, he got a German ho-oh. What do you think of that? All right. Let's grab this. Let's grab this. Good. We're going to take a picture of the whole table now. Okay. The German Ho-Oh was having trouble finding work. How can he apply for government help? Okay, set this over here. Very nice. I like German beer. All right. Oops, reload. Germans have the highest IQ, says Aaron. Is that true? I thought the Asian countries do. Chris Abruzzo says, slab away. Could you put my Dark Charizard slab on the table as a commission sale? And if somebody buys it, just put the money towards my slab away. Huh. That is a very interesting idea. I've never thought of that before. Let me think about it. How exactly would that work? Chris, that could be really complicated, because what if they want to put it in slab away? Well, then I would be collecting money from them to pay to you for your equity in the card. In fact, so basically I would be acting as the banker. I'm the banker for this transaction between you and another person on the table. I think that's too complicated. It's possible to do, but it's actually pretty complicated, and I think there has to be incentives for me to want to do that too. Think about it. Like, because what you're asking me to do is sort of like, yeah, you're hiring me to sell your slab for you. That's what you're doing. So it's your slab, and you're hiring me to sell your slab for you effectively. I think, I don't know. I don't think I like that. It's an interesting idea. IQ is a very stupid way to measure intelligence. Let's do this. It's a weekend night. Germans have the highest IQ. Highest IQ ethnic group is Ashkenazi Jews. 151 UPC, so tempting, Mr. Junior. By the way, take a quick look at this, guys. The fossil sublist has just 2 spots left on it. Just 2 spots. We're trying to finish that so that we can say we've sold all the fossil spots. Just 2 spots left, everybody. When people ask for my IQ, I just pick my nose and tell them I'm looking for gold treasure. Yeah. Yeah. IQ, I think IQ is an interesting subject. I had 11 brothers and sisters, and it became really clear as I grew older that some of us were smarter and some of us were dumber. And I feel like there's this side of me that says IQ doesn't matter. It's more about how hard you work and your attitude. You know, like a guy with a good attitude can get out there and make a lot more money than a really smart guy who's just sort of like, you know, flippity. Oh, I don't want to be responsible. Oh, I don't want to work hard. So IQ doesn't really necessarily determine how successful you are, but I feel like it does contribute. So it's like if you find math really easy, you're way better off, because you're going to have a much better broad range of jobs, like in medicine, in the STEM field, effectively. But it doesn't 100% determine your outcomes. But it does matter. Like it's preferable to have, you know, to be smarter. It's preferable for sure. And it's weird because I think there were studies that showed people with the higher IQ were also better with like self-control as well. So it is an important metric, but it's also difficult to measure. It's also, the problem also with this, people start to use IQ as a way to be racist, so that's not good either. All right. So, but I witnessed it in my own family. So Chris Abruzzo, let's do this. Some kids were clearly smarter, like there was no question about it. And they came from the exact same parents too. So what does that tell you? So IQ is definitely real. Some kids could just like read, they learned faster, they did math really well. And then some kids couldn't write, they couldn't do math. What's that all about? And it's you just got a different brain. That's it. Just got a different brain. So, all right, here's Mr. Wildbeard jumping on the sublist. All right. People get really mean about it. Don't be mean, guys. It's not worth it. Don't be mean to others. Here's Mr. Wildbeard. No need to be mean about it. There it is. Look at that. We're all just We're all just former monkeys trying to figure it out, right? I'm a slow person at everything, but I'm happy being myself. Yeah, I think that's a really important thing to point out, because you can have somebody be really smart and then later on they commit self-destruct. You know what I'm saying? And then you can have somebody who's not super bright and they just got a regular job and they're just loving life. They're just living life and loving it and having it the same meaningful experiences, maybe more meaningful experiences, So yeah, IQ, I think it is valuable and it is important, but I don't think that you want to become an elitist about it, because it's not a good idea to become elitist about something like that, Thanks for this opportunity. Never seen someone do a big break plus a sublist. Oh yeah, so this sublist is you'll probably miss, by the way, Wald Beer, so you're probably out $40. But somebody hits it. 16 people are signing up to lose $40, but one person definitely takes a pack. So we don't know who that's going to be. And it's very scary. Could be 6. Look, there's 6. She's on the list. But we'll see who it is. And it's a very special thing to get onto this. Now, if you missed the sublist, one day we'll host another WOTC era box, I'm sure. Probably after I move. But if you want to be in a new vintage box break, you should jump in, because these are very special. This might be the last WOTC box break I do for a couple months as I prepare to move. The only other option I have is to sell my WOTC era box, maybe like a gym challenge box or something like that, and not replace it. God, I'd hate to do that. I'd rather not move. I prefer to keep my vintage box, the amount that I have. I like to keep the amount high, but yeah, I don't know. I could just cash out and then just get moved. Who knows? Any Blastoise slabs in there? Ooh, let me think about it for a second. We have some really high value poker Blastoise slabs somewhere. Really, really good ones. I don't know where they're at, but they're really nice. All right, so we have an order from Mr. Mark for 8 Pokey Shuffles. You ready? 8 Pokey Shuffles. Can you read my message? If you just want to put it in store credit, if it sells, that is fine too. Also, did you apply the money I sent toward my slab away? Yes, you have 450 remaining, right? Let's see. Chris Abruzzo went from 500 to 450. You got the Tyranitar returns. It's a great card, and I can understand why you'd want to sell it, but I feel like it's best if it was paid off first. Yeah, that's a tricky one. I think my rule should probably be that you should pay it off first, because I think it would be odd if people could speculate at that level on my channel. Think of it like this, Chris. You see a good card on the table. You think it's going to go up in price. You pay just $40, and it's really just $20 to put it in the slab, because the other 20 is equity, right? You pay just $20 to slab it away, and then if it rises, you can put it back up on my table for sale. Like, that's no good. I don't think that that's a good idea for me. I think that the level of speculation there is so high, because not only do you benefit from the slab going up, now you're also using my customer base to sell my card that you reserve for $20 to my customers at a higher price. You know what I mean? It's sort of like, and then if it goes down, who benefits if it goes down? Well, not you, and mostly not me either, because I might get back about $40 from you from the slab away. But if the card falls by a significant amount and it's a big card, I'll lose more than 40. So it just becomes this really great way to speculate. You can put a nice big slab away for $20 and sell it back to Mr. Cardconomist's own customers for profit if it goes up. But if it goes down, just cancel it. You know what I mean? So I don't think I want it to be that kind of system. My brain's reviewing the idea of that kind of system. All right, here goes. It's a very interesting idea. It's a very interesting idea. It's a Dark Charizard I have, not a Tyranitar. Oh, I'm sorry. Chris Abruzzo, Tyranitar returns. It's a Dark Charizard I have, not the Tyranitar I have. Really? Let me look at that again then. Chris Abruzzo, could you put my Dark Charizard slab on the table as a commission sale? Oh, I see what you're saying. I think I see what you're saying. You're saying you've already got a Dark Charizard slab over here with me. Oh, I was super confused by that. There is actually somebody who has Dark Charizard in slab away, so that's where my brain went. Okay, I got it. Yeah, we can do that for you, Chris. I have no problem with that at all. I thought you had this new idea. I'm so dumb, dude. All right. I thought you had this new idea to have a card in slab away and as a commission sale at the same time. And I'm like, we shouldn't do that, right? That's so crazy. All right. I'm imagining something that you're not asking for. So let me scroll back down here. Mr. Mark, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right. You ready? Okay. Yeah, we can definitely do that for you, Chris. I'll go grab it. Oh, wow. That's a straight cold round, Mr. Mark Frieren. Oh, I'm sorry, man. That's a cold round in the Pokey Shuffles. The Pokey Shuffles. Now you're feeling Mr. Chris Abruzzo's pain. I mean, Mr. Joey Albrecht's pain. Joey Albrecht did that a couple times. Here's Suicune. Why did I think it was your Dark Charizard? It's Joey Albrecht's Charizard. There's that Musha New Gundam. I might list that up on eBay soon. All right. Another cold one for the count. Javier Arroyo, 5 gem 2s, 4 Pokey Shuffles. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 gem 2s, 2 Pokey Shuffles. No, 4 Pokey Shuffles. There you go. Kind of hard to read that one. Oops. Next level Pokemon MLM scheme. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I was like, that's clever to think of that. But I was thinking, no, we can't do that, right? We are. I thought you were being terribly clever with your ideas on how to use slab away, but I was like, I don't know, dude. MLM. You got me looped into selling your card for you. All right, here goes. Mr. Javier. It's not technically ours till it's paid off. That's true. Snipping this. All right. Very nice. So, what do we got? Espeon? Look at that Espeon. Ooh, Vaporeon. Ho ho. Oh, Jilteon. It's Jilteon. Jilteon's so cool. Here's Leafy Grown. That would be crazy. Basically, free money. That's what I was thinking. I was like, well, you know, there's still a potential for a benefit for me, too, you know, just getting the card moving. But I felt that it was too small. And most importantly, it required too much speculation. There it is. And also, I was like, well, what if he loses on that spec? What if the customer loses the speculation? The card moves down. It's like, well, is Lesbion? Yes, Lesbion. There we go. All right, very nice. Wow, we have like 3 people in the queue all of a sudden. Here's Ryan Shapiro taking that last spot. There it is. It's over, guys. It's over. The final fossil sublist is done, and we sold spot number 1 as well. You ready? So that's Ryan Shapiro in 17. Ooh, spooky. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, 17 of these. Oops. Try not to tip that over. Oh, she. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, good. Good. Last spot is Ryan Shapiro. Oops. Good, it's done. Good. 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 That's a big one. It's like $700 in my hand because each of these packs cost you guys 40 bucks. Woo! 40 big ones. Oops. All right, give me a number. It's the DAI Trickster. Which set is the purple packs? Night Wanderer, I think? What's up, man? 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right, by the way, which spot would you have bought, you think, Chris Abruzzo? I think it's fun to see if you would have pulled it. What spot were we on when you were saying, nah, I'm not going to get in? Shapiro. Do you want to claim a spot that you would have had? What would have been like 12, right? You would have been 12. Probably 16. You would have been 16. Okay, you would have been 16. All right, let's see if you would have got it. Okay, number 1, JM. Sorry, Jonathan. Number 2, 3. Number 4, Brett Love. Number 5, Brett Love. Sorry, Mr. Brett. Number 6 is 6. Sorry, 6. Number 7, NHCC. Number 8, Elijah. Oh, Elijah Martinez on 8. Could it be this? Mr. Elijah Martinez on 8. Let me recount that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, let me finish this. Brett Love on 9. Javier. Garrett R22. Travis Nova. Travis Nova. Emmanuel. Oscar Sosa. Mr. Waldbeer. And Ryan Shapiro. It looks like we're going to be celebrating Mr. Elijah Martinez's snipe. Congratulations to Mr. Elijah. Wow. Whew. Elijah Martinez. Oh, yeah, I know Elijah Martinez. That guy's been a lot of breaks. Wow, very lucky. Wow, mister, this is an epic night. You got very lucky there, Mr. Elijah. What do you think of that? We are. You bought one spot, and you had a 1 in 17 odds, and you got pulled. This. All right. All right. And this. And this. And this. There it is. Okay. All right. It can't be that. Let's put this here. And one of these as well. All right, reloaded. Whew. And then let's grab this bag over here. Okay, those are the custom booster packs. All right, tossing this away. Was Tammy watching that perchance? Mr. Elijah, what a lucky day. Fossil break today. Yes, the fossil break is on Sunday night tonight, technically, because this is like Sunday morning now, right? So it's tonight at 10 p.m. Central Time. If you're in California, that's 8 p.m. We'll get started. We'll probably be weighing the packs out for a while, and I hope you guys come and join us. That's a little earlier than my usual time, so hopefully, you know, my usual audience is there for it. Okay, let me see this. Where's the list over here? Oh no, this isn't it. This was a failed list. We were trying to write the... here we are. So Brett Love bought spot number 1. Spot number 2 is actually Elijah Martinez. Is he already on this list? Let's see. Is Elijah already on this list? Elijah. Okay. So technically, we don't got to move people around too much, but we probably ought to put Brett Love down here, right, on 26. So Brett Love probably ought to be on 26, so that all his spots are together. And then at the same time, Tammy wants to combine her spot over here, spot 22, with that. So I guess my next act as the official host is to write this list up a final time. We wrote this list a lot, didn't we? I got all those spots sold. We have to thank Mr. Brett Love for going so deep on these spots. Brett, I hope something real special comes out. And I hope it grades 10. That's the hard part, actually, is not only pulling a good pack, but you got to get it to grade 10, too. And they don't like to grade 10, but if this is a good box, they will. But you don't know that until the box is open, you know? Scary, isn't it? It's all a gamble, sort of. Now, were you to pull the best cards out and they graded 10, you will make Uber's amounts of money over what you spent to get into the box. But the odds are against you. Okay, you ready? I've missed a bit of streams. Did Mr. end up with a pack in the end or sell his? My spots are all sold now. Okay, you ready? So it'll be Elijah on 1. Oops, Elijah Martinez. Okay. And then from 26 further down, we have Mr. Brett Love. Okay. And now Rigoberto's going to get pushed up over here. He's got 3 spots. 1, 2, 3. Rigo Gill. And then underneath them, we have Sean Gallagher. Sean Gallagher. Okay. And then you have Joseph Jones. And he was a pull. That's really cool. And then Peter Waddington. Okay, we have Esau E. Javier Arroyo. On 12 and 13. So everyone got shifted up on this side. And then here's Tammy. And Tammy actually has 2 spots now. Okay, Tammy Lowe. And then after Tammy, we've got Chris Abruzzo. Mr. Chris on 16, 17. And then Alicia Brown on 18. And then on 1920, we have Zachary Sticks. That's 1920. On 21, Christopher Fenton. And then Evan Shea's out. So instead, that's NHCC. And then we have Kevin Vu. And then 24 and 25 are Mr. LaFlame. There it is. Woo! Wow. Brett Love, you bought like a third of the box almost. Not quite, but almost. Holy moly, man. God, I hope the box is super hot for your sake, man. It really could be. It is. And then I'll be jealous that I'm not in it. Okay. Okay, final. Let me take a picture of this for the Discord server because it's slightly different. Tammy's got 2 spots this time, and Elijah's got spot number 1, and Rigo got shifted up along with a bunch of other people. So let me take a picture of this. All right. Whew. Ancient Origins is the next box break. That's correct. So it's quite a lot cheaper at $128 per spot. You can actually afford to get on this list. So that's nice, isn't it? Brett's already on this list. He's got 3 spots. So this is Ancient Origins, and it has jumped surprisingly high. It's really expensive. And so I thought it would be clever to host a box like Ancient Origins for a minute. Maybe that would give me a chance to recuperate some money to buy a new vintage box for a new vintage box break, while we are also saving up to move to a new home. But there it is. The Fossil First Edition box break is ready. Brett took the last spare spot, and Elijah Martinez got the sublist. Pretty crazy, huh? Vintage Law. Well, I mean, it's definitely sold out. Look at the price on it too, $4,400 per box. It's like a different kind of vintage, you know. XY really was a long time ago. Think about it. XY, then Sun and Moon, then Sword and Shield. Now Scarlet Violet's over. We're on another generation. Think about it. That's like 5 generations later. So that's enough for somebody to grow up, man. You know what I'm saying? That's enough for a kid to go from 10 years old to, 20 years old. And that's a big deal. They're an adult now. All right. So let's see. Does Brett need an adopted son? If you were theoretically pull a Gengar Holo and it theoretically got a black label, what would it theoretically be worth? I mean, Gengar, if it's a Japanese 10, could be worth a couple hundred. If it's an English 10, could be worth like 700. But if it's Japanese 10, maybe like 2 to 3. I bet you it just depends on which one it is too, by the way. But yeah, it'd be worth more than a PSA 10, that's for sure. So then we got a Michael Maldonado $40 order right after Ryan Shapiro. Michael, was that for the same sublist, the fossil sublist? Sorry, I feel like I just did this for you, Mr. Michael. I'm so sorry for you tonight. Ryan Shapiro got ahead of you. Here's a Javier last spot. Javier wanted it too. This always happens. The last spot has some sort of bewitching power over the souls of Poke collectors. Because when the list is empty, nobody wants it. It's very hard to sell it at the beginning. But that last spot sings to us. All right, Mr. Brett says, cards, and please keep me in your database. Your data... What? What are you talking about, database? So, Brett, I'm going to add that to this. All right. So, Brett, you've got $1,140, and I'll leave this right over here. Death Arrival's case break. That'd be an interesting thing, but... Yeah, actually, you notice those Death Arrivals boxes are rising. I actually have to decide if they're underpriced at some point soon. Philip Webb, 3 Pokey Shuffles. Wow, Mr. Brett, you got some store credit lying around. Hey, Brett, I might have something cool to open pretty soon. I was thinking about adding something new to the menu that I don't normally sell. All right, you ready? But not tonight. Probably another night. You had me thinking about it because you were opening up those Shining Legends, and those were kind of a higher end item. 1, 2, 3. Okay, 3 for Philip Webb. 1, 2, 3. Good luck to Philip Webb. Mr. Philip, what do we got here? Oh, whoa, look at this. Oh, I know what Zubat that is. That's a good... Oh, I got my drink. That's a good Zubat. All right, here goes. Let me know. Not tonight, like you said. I'm going to let you know, man. Here we are. Ooh, Zubat. You're Mr. Brett the Big Dog lately. We usually have a customer who's gone the deepest, and it's been various people before. Like, for example, for a while, I think it was Jennifer Yap, and I think for a while it was Mr. LaFlame. But, man, recently it's definitely you. So here's Zubat. Grab this. Philip Webb. That's a pretty good pull, Mr. Philip. Very lucky. All right. Can I get 1 Hidden Fates and the rest refund if that's okay with you? I don't think I sell Hidden Fates, though, is the problem. I don't have a price ready for it, so I don't know what I should sell it at. 1 Hidden Fates. Do I have Hidden Fates? Yeah, the problem is I don't have Hidden Fates, so I don't really know what to sell it at. I mean, I technically I do have it, but I don't know what my price would be. Let's see. Death Arrival's case break, but it would be possible. If it's easier for you, I don't mind refunding the whole thing. It's just fine with me because, I don't want you to feel like, you're forced to buy something you don't want, for example, is what I'm trying to say. You still taking orders? Hell yeah, dude. Send that order in, man. It's Saturday night. It's only $4.25. Hell yeah. We're going to go all night. All right, let's see. For a black label to happen, it would have to be a whole booster box, though. 25 maintain printer fresh quality. I couldn't read that because the stupid heart thing blocks the screen. I hate that. Up to modern printing quality, which for back then was like a standout. WOTC from true black label from WOTC era is impossible at this point. Is it really? I don't know. All right. The Chinese one. Oh, I see. Let me make sure I actually still have some of that. Because somebody cleaned that out. All right, so that box is empty. So let me see if I have a restock. Because if I don't have a restock, I'm actually sold out. All right, here we are. Chinese Hidden Fates. This would be the last restock of these, unless I were to, unless I were to get more, which I could. There we go. By the way, look at these Digimon packs. So strange. Here they are. I've given up opening packs and started buying the cards I want in a 10. What do I do with these guys? Double Diamond Dash Pack, 1 card per pack. How do I sell these, huh? I don't know. I'll put this in a baggie somewhere. Bloody Mary. Oh, I can't do it. Okay. Throw this away. All right. Fresh box. Do you like that? Fresh box? Who doesn't like a fresh box? PSA upping their standards kind of ruined the point of opening up any vintage product. No. I don't think so. I don't think it's ruined. I don't think that's ruined anything. Just made it harder. It is. And also, I think that you have to make a choice now whether you want it graded by PSA or you wanted it graded by CGC. Because CGC still hands out that gem mint grade, you know? All right. So I'm going to open this up. And how much was a... Let me look this up. So a pack of the Hidden Fates was $10. So there's 1 pack of the Hidden Fates. I wonder why they made their standards so much harder. Who knows? Some guy in a suit decided it. I personally think it was a foolish move because the whole reason they became famous was everyone wanted to grade with them rather than BGS because BGS was a much harder grader. You know what I mean? They built their success on being generous toward people who were sending in cards. People felt like the way PSA handed out Gem Mint 10s was the way it should have been done. Now what? You're supposed to... Gem Mint 10 is supposed to be pristine. It's like... And this is my thoughts on it. You can have a pristine grade. There's nothing wrong with that. But you shouldn't get rid of your Gem 10 grade. That's what they've effectively done. I don't think it's smart. They feel like you're grading with BGS to some degree now. All right. You give Logan Paul and Pokey Rev 10s, but Joe Schmo gets an 8. Yeah, I don't know. To deter submissions? No, I guarantee you that that's not the reason. Okay, so you will get $30 refunded back to you. Here we are. Thank you, Mr. Michael. Appreciate you being here, by the way. All right, you know, if you think about it, Michael, it's good that you didn't make it on that list. Because if you had, it would have been a miss, wouldn't it have? Elijah won, and he was in the middle of the list. Here it is. So it's only really bad if the last spot wins. Because then you go, oh, it could have been me. All right, this... Oh, look at that Rayquaza, man. That is a cool freaking holo. Man, that looks good. What's crazy is Logan Paul sent the exact same card Gary sent in, and it got rejected. There it is. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about the pristine 10 Zard. Yeah, I agree with you. That whole story is kind of messed up. I'm not a fan of the Paul brothers. Here we are. I'm not personally a fan of like Logan Paul. I never watched his content. I didn't like, you know, any kind of thing he did or said, or same with Jake Paul. He's just some guy he's just an internet guy. But I appreciate that they're into Pokemon at least. I don't think Jake Paul is even into Pokemon, but Logan Paul is, and I appreciate that. So that's about it for me. What other major celebrities collect Pokemon? Do we know? Okay, now we have an order from Javier Arroyo. Box of Gem 2. Okay, I can toss this away. Mr. Javier chooses to have a box of Gem 2. Very cool. Let's get it done. Like it's the exact same card. Wonder how much PSA upcharges on a Pikachu Illustrator. That's a great question. That is a great question. I do not know. Logan Paul still wears that, right? He still wears that Pikachu, doesn't he? I mean, from where it's looking like from over here, that was a good move for him. Because remember, he wasn't really pushing the hobby the second time the hobby exploded. And so I think he's doing very well having that Illustrator card around his neck. And I think there's some big card shops that could probably buy that from him with $5 million. I don't know how much he could sell it for if he ever wanted to get back out of the hobby, but he's got a nice card. I never really considered the Illustrator that valuable. I never thought of it as like the card to collect in the hobby. I always sort of thought of the top card, the pinnacle card, being the base set Charizard. Here it is. But people want that trophy card, I guess. The Illustrator was for the illustration contest, right? That's how you acquired it. It was the reward for winning the illustration contest, was it not? Or was that actually the first trophy card for actually playing the competitive game? There it goes. I never thought it was that crazy. I thought it was just like a trainer card. I was like, yep, that's a trainer, all right. Gabe Itch is a huge BGS Black Label Pokemon collector. It is. Grading a card like that is more marketing for them than it is actual expense, so something they actually pay you. Prime to me is too sweet. 30 winners received a copy for the illustration contest. Yes. Yes, but okay, yeah, so for the drawing contest. Yeah, see, that's so obscure to me, right? Like, I get it, like, people want to draw cards and have it submitted to Pokemon and turn into a drawing. That's all great. But I've never looked at the illustration contest as sort of like representing the hobby. It's just sort of like this bonus thing that the company does. So how did we all decide that ooh, look at that. You got a stamp Umbreon in this box. Nice, dude. So how did we all decide on the illustration card being so valuable? So to him it's worth that much, but really to me it's not. It is. But it is definitely one of the rare Pokemon cards out there, so it's got some kind of value. Here's Leafeon. Ooh. Diddy's favorite Pokemon is Jigglypuff. What? Here's Flareon. Ooh. They've always done illustration contests. The Art Academy is an amazing example of what great artistry can do. Yeah, and that's good. Like I said, it's got some kind of value. It's definitely a valuable card. I never considered it the pinnacle of the hobby, though, because Pokemon's a game. So, like, the very first prize card, I don't know what it is, you guys can tell me, but the very first prize card, if that was from actually playing the competitive game, that is, if that was the most expensive Pokemon card in the hobby, I'd be like, all right, that makes sense from a certain point of view, people who are really into the competitive scene. Or if the if the rarest, let's say, just collectible card that had nothing to do with either the illustration contest or the competitive contest, that is the actual TCG contest, if just the most desirable card had become the most expensive, that might have even just made the most sense to me, right? But no, they say, this little trainer card, that's the most expensive. What's it from? Oh, well, they had a drawing contest. I was like, really? There it is. The very first trophy cards are the 1996 Pikachu trophy cards. They roughly peak, speaking around 350,000 a piece. Yeah, that doesn't even make sense. So I don't understand it. What is it with the Illustrator that made it so expensive? Who was making the Illustrator expensive? Who was buying it saying, well, I like this the best? Is it because it's holographic? Like, what is it about it? All right, there it is. Javier. No AR in this box either, man. That's kind of tough. You got a nice stamp Umbreon, though, so that's good. You probably made your money on that one. Okay, tossing that. Did you guys see Mike? You almost got me. Has a copy of Japanese unbrand Pokemon Gym promo. I really like the Pokemon Snap G-DOS contest card. The Pokemon Snap cards that are like super, super, super rare. I know what you're talking about. The reason why the Illustrator is the top renowned card in the hobby is because of its elusiveness as well as distributed amount and the artist Nishida. 39 copies of the Illustrator Pikachu card. Here we are. I think it looks ugly. That's all it comes down to. I don't care who the artist was. It just doesn't look as good as some of the other cards. It's ugly. Basic. I got you on the Gabe Itch, though. Oh, I've never heard that one before. I've never heard that one. Yeah, you got me, Gabe Itch. I don't think anyone caught that. No one was laughing. Gabe Itch, huh? Oh, my God, dude. So, Mr. Javier, I heard you like filling up a whole box with cards. Let's see. When there is 39 copies, no to be distributed, makes it pretty rare. That's true. All right. No, you're right. That's a fair argument. 39 copies all the way back at the beginning of the hobby. I kind of get it. From just like a rarity perspective, it's pretty damn rare. Jacob Friedrich from 125. He never shipped. Yes. Guess he didn't want his Metazoos. Ooh, I love Metazoo. So, before we continue, let's go ahead and get another Zach card up here. What do we got? So I like this card that we got for Mr. Zach. Leafeon. I get hired to sell a lot of these cards, huh? Leafeon. 200. So this guy is about 100. I wonder if I could host a break on this one. All right. Did you hear about the limited Chinese promo Mew, which is now over $15,000 in a BGS 10? I have heard about that. Yes, I have heard about that one. Let's get this Umbreon next. Keep it simple. Think about that other one in a second. All right. That's pretty neat, huh? Now we know if Pokemon did an English numbered card or an exclusive card, it would be crazy expensive. Oh, yeah. It's like, you almost wouldn't need to be told that, you know what I mean? Korean, Umbreon, 084. Now, this card's kind of hard to sell. I remember we had one of these for Anthony Kalura, I think. All right. Here it is, Korean Umbreon, $50. All right, you got it. Ooh, can't believe we're opening that fossil box tomorrow. So exciting. Sorry, mister. I guess I didn't need to tell you. Gosh, I'm stupid. I'm just being silly, man. All right. Chat moving so fast, nobody will see blank blank. There's obviously a reason why they haven't done it. It would entirely break the hobby as agreed. Yeah. Well, I mean, they did it for China. Why would they do it for China? Are they less greedy in that country and we're more greedy? I mean, think about it. All right, these are getting double sleeves, so they're not as bright because there's two sleeves hiding them, but they're very pretty cards. All right. That's a nice Sylveon. 083 Korean. I spelled that wrong. All right. This will be $105. Oh, it's just a Stex. I started writing the date down. Okay, cool stuff. Simplified Chinese product is still relatively new. While the people killing each other for it did, the Van Gogh Pikachu embarrassed the hobby. Was it an embarrassment? I mean, I felt like when I saw it happen, I felt kind of good because, well, not because people were fighting over it, but because there was a little bit of concern going on at the time whether Pokemon was really that desirable. And the Van Gogh Pikachu kind of reaffirmed the belief that it was. And so it was, for me, it was almost a relieving moment because I was in really deep on Pokemon. You know, I had a lot of Pokemon cards. And you want to hear some news about people going nuts over Pokemon every now and then. You don't want to hear, oh man, I need to get this thing. I got to sell this thing. Why is this thing? That shouldn't even be there. I don't know. I don't collect girl cards. So why isn't that just being sold? You know, you want to hear people going nuts over their cards sometimes. You don't want the news to always be quiet. Nothing to see here. Do you have any copies of the Korean Ditto promo? Yeah, I got to get some of those graded, actually. I don't think have I graded any of those yet? No, I've sent a couple out to grade, yeah. Yeah, I've sent a couple out. Victor Kokiko, he needs Gem 2. All right, Mr. Victor, let's see. So the fun news, Victor, is we have to go get a fresh case. Yay! One fresh case. I'll be right back. Okay. Brought the entire case in. So, I have about 2 cases of this stuff left. But I should try and buy more of it. Pokemon doesn't need to do any numbered card gimmicks. No, but I do miss first edition. It's not just about gimmicks, it's about having variety, you know? Yes. All right. Good. Mister, what was that Ho-Oh card? That's from, which one? Which set is that? Sky Ridge? I can't remember. That's a real expensive card. Here's the problem with first edition these days. Distribution will probably just keep everything and wait for the second wave to sell it. Yeah, if it's extremely popular, I suppose that's actually possible. They'll look at it and go, I'm not selling a penny of this. I'm going to hold this and become a millionaire. God, there's got to be rules around that or something. I think if a vendor themselves does that, Pokemon needs to be able to say, well, then we don't supply any more cards to you. Because you're a second-hand market guy. You're not a real distributor of the product. Okay, yeah, selling the product to yourself because you know it's a good investment. That's crazy, right? Why sell anything if you could just wait a little bit and we'll probably increase to extreme amounts? Yeah, I'm seeing that a lot, man. I'm seeing that a lot. There it is. There's one solution. Everyone just stopped buying so much product. That's sad, though, isn't it? I feel like there should just be rules written by the Pokemon company. So there's a Flareon stamp. Let's see what else we got. I think Pokemon will manage to print enough product, though, that hodling will not work as well for these companies anymore. Pokemon probably saw declining sales numbers through the first, like, 2 years of Sword and Shield, or not Sword and Shield, of the first 2 years of Scarlet Violet, and thought to themselves, that's fine. See, we don't actually have a printing problem. We got enough product. That's probably what they were thinking. A lot of American distributors are now also selling their product at secondary market prices after selling a certain small amount at the actual distribution price. Yeah, I feel like I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know. It is. Because if they do that, they get a bigger cut, but it also discourages Pokemon from distributing more product. You know what I mean? So they're getting fake numbers about their own product. They need to sell at the retail price. There we are. Okay, here's Sleevion. The Ho is like 12.5. $12.50. That's pretty cheap. That's a good price if you think about it. Let's see. Okay. Here's Jolteon. I want to find some really well done ceramic Digletts put on the lawn. Okay. Here's Eevee. Very nice. Definitely a crazy time we're in. All right. Here's Espeon, Alata Vagina. My name is Alata Vagina. We actually just watched Austin Powers. We watched it yesterday night because we had watched all the James Bond movies. Karis enjoyed that so much, watching all the James Bond movies, that she's trying to find something else to do that with now. She wants to keep it going and watch something else. It is. Oh, yeah, stamped lesbian. My name's Alata. I love how they're actually just doing a satirization of the real James Bond movies. It was Goldenfinger. The main, like, bad guy girl was named Pussy Galore. What the fuck? Pussy Galore. And he basically... In that movie, if you guys never watched that, by the way, that's an old James Bond movie. James Bond always has some trick where he wins. And in that movie, the trick was he has this sort of, I'm going to force myself on you sex with her. Very R-wordy. It's super, super wrong. And because the sex was so good, she flips and becomes a good guy. So she was a bad guy, but then he kind of forces himself on her pretty clearly. This is an old movie. And then now she's just a good guy because the sex was so good, it set her straight or something like that. You know what I'm saying? And that is Goldfinger. That is James Bond Goldfinger. Amazing. That's the actual story. That was James Bond had no tricks up his sleeves. He wasn't better at shooting. He wasn't better at fighting, fist fighting. He wasn't faster or smarter. He just he kind of beats her up and then forces her to make love with him. And then because it's so good, now she's on his side. Boom. That's it. Spoilers. Yeah. Well, I'm assuming a lot of you guys never watched it and never will because it's such an old movie. But it's super R-wordy. And that's what you're missing. I don't know. That's the amazing James Bond. But it's super weird, man. Super awkward. It is. It shows you how times were so different, because they considered it normal. I suppose normal. But, I guess his actions were considered like what the hero did. I'll just make love to her hard enough, and then she'll be a good guy. All right, Victor, let's go grab your bag. Pretty strange. New bag? Victor Kokiko? I think this is a new bag, right? No, wait. You got an outgoing bag. Outgoing. 6 is here. He beat the box up. That's crazy. Yeah, he quite literally beat the box up. You are? You need to watch it. It's good. My other friend. Oh, my God. Hi. Yeah, I need to get on it, bro. All right. Whoop. All right. Lovely, lovely. Well, well, well. If it isn't no more orders in the queue, my old nemesis. Here's... so he's got some giveaway slabs. We got some giveaway slabs. We're going to work on those in a minute, though. Not right away. Now we're on to box number 2 from Zach Stekskowski. Oh. So what do we got going on in box number 2? Okay. How much do the cards on the screen cost? Is it like the little paper? Yep, so this is $110 USD, 250, 105. All right. That's how actual espionage works, though. Yeah, it's super realistic. All right. What if I sent you 110 rupees? I don't know if rupees would cut it. Rupees might not be enough. Okay, here's the next card. That's called Half Awake Weiss Schwartz Hololive. Huh. Oh my gosh, he's got some girl cards, huh? Interesting. All right. That video is wild when she realizes... I tried logging into my 401k account and it's saying my account doesn't exist. I'm actually full of anxiety now about this. I hope I wasn't hacked. What's the reason you don't use Instagram to show your collection? Are you asking me why I don't use my Instagram to use? I show it off from time to time. Yeah, I show it from time to time. All right, so we have Sakura Miko. Graded 10, but not 10. Here we are. Very nice. All right. Very good. Let's go ahead and put a price tag on this. So this is this just a common? This is a common holographic card. Okay. It's technically holographic, but you can't see much holo foil. I'm hoping they're doing an update or something. All right, so this should say, this is a really odd card to price. CGC 10. Well, it's Weiss, Sakura, Miko. Okay, CGC 10, Weiss, Sakura, Miko. Well, here is that card as a pristine for 40, so now we know it's less than 40. Oops, no, we want it to be Sakura. There it goes. And let's show more of these. Nothing sold. I could test it out as a PSA 10. There's an SR for sale for 45. So I couldn't really ask very much for this card. This is basically a holo card. Can I trade for an Umbreon? Let's see. Nice to meet you, Mr. Whiny Void. So you'd like to trade for an Umbreon, huh? Is that what you're interested in doing? I mean, we do accept trades, yeah. Okay, let's go ahead and price this up. So if the SR is about 45 and the CGC 10 version of this is about 40, I really think this has got to be pretty cheap. I'm going to say $18 on this one, to be honest. It really needed to be a pristine card to be priced very high, to be priced at a point where you're making any kind of money. All right. Here's costume-wearing Suzu. Ooh, look at that Suzu. Ferris swap, huh? What's that? All right. Oops. Okay, so by the way, if you guys would like to open this set that this card came out of, it's called Ayakashi Triangle, and I have it on the menu right now. Ayakashi Triangle. There you go. Very nice. Do you have any cheap Umbreons like $15 euro? I'm sorry, man. I don't think I have anything like that. Nothing comes to mind. There it is. That's a bit too cheap. Pokemon cards are all kind of pricey these days. Okay, this is going to be costume wearing Suzu. All right. Let's type in 10 costume wearing Suzu. I spelled that wrong. I always spell it wrong, man. Costume wearing Suzu. Is that the SR? So the SR goes for 100. I got a bunch of weird things. Let's type in Weiss. Ah, there it goes. All right, just the one, huh? All right, so all I know is that the SR10 goes for 100. I think if this is just a holo, and it is, let's ask about 45 on this. We'll start there. We can always lower it from there. All right, let's go ahead and update this. Do I accept that? Okay, hold on. Let me look it up. It looks like ChatGPT doesn't recognize what that is. It recognizes yen. It's speculating what you could. Yeah, exactly. D's nuts. Yeah, that's exactly what it did. It speculated that you're talking about D's nuts. That's so funny that you would say that. It literally said that. D plus anything is sometimes used in joke names, like D's nuts jokes. So DN might be a subtle play depending on tone context. I don't know, Mr. Polyswag. I think I already figured you out. All right, so this. Here's another holo. Boobies holo. ChatGPT getting too intelligent. Yeah, it's been too intelligent for a while. It's like a second brain for me. I use it virtually all day long now. I mean, I think I use it like 100 times a day now. It is. I use it pretty obsessively. Sticks. All right. There we are. Okay. Here's Shirakami's secret base. Shirakami's secret base. Oh my god. Got girl cards going up on my table. All right. I'm trying to figure out who the better bet will be in the Musk and Trump boxing match. Yeah. All right. I wonder what truly happened that made it all break down. You think it's really just because maybe like Elon Musk was mad that Trump sending... Well, I think it makes sense that he would be mad about that. Trump sending the government rebate you get when you buy an electric car. So, yeah, I could understand that. I mean, if you're going to release like a spending bill, And the spending bill doesn't even get rid of like all the wasteful spending. It just wastefully spends anyways. But then it does get rid of the one thing that affects your friend in the electric car business. You might be angry. Shirakami's secret base, huh? So this is going to say 10. Secret base Weiss. Makes me wonder, though, if he's getting paid by somebody else. You know, Trump is 46. I feel like there's more to it than that. Well, it makes me wonder if maybe like there's oil guys or something like that, or maybe other car guys, and they're like, we'll pay you to stop giving these free government subsidized rebates to car dealers who do the electric vehicle, because it is technically kind of competitively unfair. You get that money because the government is trying to incentivize all these car makers to make electric vehicles rather than, you know, combustion gas diesel, you know, engines and diesel, you know, cars, because they want to convert all the cars over to electric rather than keep drilling for oil and all this. And so there's a lot of rich guys who are interested in not letting everything turn into electric. We are. Here's Machop. Here's Finn and Jake. I think this one's supposed to be 90 now, right? I noted that. Can I trade something for a Zarude? Pikachu promo, Sword and Shield 198, Sceptile, Blaster's Feast. Here it is. I appreciate you asking, but I think that's too small of a deal for me. Here it is. All right. Maybe if I was at a card convention, we could work something out. Ooh, there's that nice Sneasel, man. That is a Mickey Mouse gym break. For alligator, rare. That's the gold for alligator. Let's go ahead and take a look at the population on this for alligator real fast. All right. Are you ready? I bet you guys didn't know that this for alligator is population 1. That's not bad. Population 1. You saw that right. Look it up. Pop 1 for alligator. Ha, mystery at a card convention, let alone he rarely out the door. I did go to one, though, Tammy. You know, it's funny. I went to one, and I was talking to Karis in a quiet voice, like I was whispering to her. And a guy came up to me and said, "Are you the Cardconomist?" And I was like, wow, never experienced anything like that before. And it was a guy who was streaming at his table, and he was doing a Whatnot stream, which was a relatively new thing at the time. All right, Garrett, 8 Pokey Shuffles. In fact, I think his name was like Ash Stretchum or something like that. I can't remember his name, but he was in our group. He was from our community. Here it is. And after the... I don't know if anyone remembers this because it was such a small thing. After I came back from that, he said hi in our stream. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, it was a funny name. It was either Ash Stretchum or something else. I can't remember his name exactly, but it might have been Ash Stretchum. Cold. Wow, that's some pretty rough rounds in the Pokey Shuffle, huh? That is a very cold round. Boom. Deep Packet Monster. Is there any way I can send you a picture of the cards? You could, but I mostly don't do a lot of trades unless they're kind of expensive. Here it is. Oh my god, I hate this song so much, dude. Okay. Whew. Sorry, Garrett. That was a really rough round for Garrett. I think we're out of orders. We out of orders? I'm ready to wrap up, man. It's 5:05. That's pretty late. 5:05. Just go relax. It is the weekend after all. And then we have our fantastic Sunday night stream coming up. So are you guys excited for that? Sunday night? Pretty exciting. Pretty exciting. Almost Wendy breakfast time. So we were giving this out, weren't we? Let's go ahead and hand out a few more. You know, let's hand out a few spots on this, and then tomorrow we're going to start the Zach thing. Mr. Zach sent some giveaways in. So here is Michael Maldonado. And Sarah Dusenberry. And Lord Pop-Tart. All right, good. So this is a pricier slab. It's not going to finish in one night. We're actually going to set it to the side for a minute because we are going to put Mr. Zach's cards up next for giveaway. He sent us some giveaway slabs, okay? Is that Sanazzle really 1,500? I bought a PSA 9 for 150. Crazy how much a grade changes things. Yeah, that's why PSA's tougher grading standard is kind of a big deal. Because if they turn your would have been 10s into 9s, you miss out on huge amounts of money. How to get in? Says, so to get into the giveaway, all you had to do was type TCC into the chat this time. Next time, we'll probably have you chat Zach or Stex, probably Stex. So that'll probably be what we do next time, okay? All right, guys, well, I had a lot of fun. If you have not smashed that subscribe button, you should, and you should click the bell because you'll want to know when we go live tomorrow for that fossil box break, 10 p.m. Central Time. See you there, guys. See you later.